All right.
I didn't realize we had it. No. I know. Yeah. So 1 second to log in here. Oh, thank you. You can be seated. Okay. Okay, let me just get the camera and the screen set up, and we'll call the Porter matter. If this will log in at all. Sorry, the computer's just being slow. Can the ASL interpreter hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, and I apologize. I did not know that I should have, but I did not actually know that we had an ASL matter.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Get Teams working. Okay. And officer, can you get Brian Porter in here for me? Pin her. And our staff can set this up for you from that computer. Okay, let's go. Okay, sir, can you come closer to the screen? Can you see okay? Yeah, come. All right, sir. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. And the orders for fingerprinting and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar at the first of the month will also apply to these hearings. All right, Mr. Porter, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Brian Porter.
Okay. You gotcha.
11/13/69, 11/30/69.
All right, thank you. Sir, you've been arrested on 2 accusations. They are criminal trespassing as a Class 6 felony and assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. You will meet that person at your next court hearing, which will be a status conference, July 31st, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The date and the address will be on your paperwork. I'm also scheduling a second hearing called a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. You're going to have to call in to them after you leave here today. They will give you some instructions about keeping in touch with them and keeping your address updated with them. I am ordering that you stay somewhere else while the case is pending. You can go back to this location one time with a law enforcement officer if you need to collect belongings, but you have to set that up through the arresting agency. Looks like that was Mesa PD. Don't have any contact with the alleged victim. Don't possess any weapons while the case is pending. No drugs without a valid prescription. No alcohol. If you get served with an order of protection, You have to comply with that as well. Are you able to read and understand English?
Yes,
Great.
I can.
Everything I just told you and a few more written orders are in your paperwork. We're going to give that to you now. Just be sure to call into pretrial. Yes, the envelope has all of your instructions. Yes, so you're all finished for today. You should hopefully be released within a few hours. It can be very slow. Please try to be patient. All right, thank you. You can go ahead and step out your left. Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Great.
Have a great day.
You
Okay,
too.
bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, and looks like I have Mr. Fonseca, so let me go to I think I just dabbled one Spanish matter. Okay, great. Let me go to Belen Millan Vasquez. Will you please come to the podium?
Belén Millán Vázquez, si puede por favor pasar al podio.
All right. And I'm going to do the general announcement again as well. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 16th, 2025.
Déjeme hacer también el anuncio general de nuevo. Este es el calendario de las comparecencias iniciales de las 2 de la tarde, el 16 de julio de 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the 1st of the month will also apply to these hearings.
Las órdenes judiciales provistas durante el primer calendario del mes para que se obtengan las muestras de las huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN también corresponden a estas causas.
All right. Ma'am, may I please have your full name and date of birth?
Señora, ¿puede por favor decir su nombre completo y también su fecha de nacimiento?
Mi nombre completo es Belén Millán Vázquez y fecha de nacimiento es 07-28-90.
My full name is Belén Millán Vázquez and my date of birth is 07-28-90. Jose Garcia, Court Interpreter, CITS. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. All right, ma'am, you have been arrested on the following allegation.
Muy buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido detenida debido a las siguientes aserciones en su contra.
Organized retail theft of merchandise, which is a Class 4 felony.
El robo organizado de comercio de mercancía, lo cual es un delito mayor, categoría 4.
There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Existe el motivo fundado de procesamiento en su contra y le nombro a un abogado para que la represente.
Your next court dates will be in the downtown Superior Court, and that address will be on your paperwork.
Sus siguientes audiencias se van a celebrar en el Tribunal Superior del Centro de la Ciudad de Phoenix. Dicha dirección estará en el papeleo.
I'm scheduling a status conference for July 31st at 8:30 in the morning.
Programó una audiencia de actualización procesal que se ventilará el 31 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And your preliminary hearing will be August 4th at 8:30.
Seguido por su audiencia preliminar que se programa para el 4 de agosto, 8:30 de la mañana.
You qualify for release on your own recognizance.
Usted tiene los requisitos para que se le ponga en libertad bajo caución juratoria.
You have written release conditions that you're ordered to follow.
Usted tiene medidas cautelares de libertad que se le ordena que usted debe de acatar.
Those include that you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Esto incluye que usted no vuelva al lugar de los hechos.
No contact with any victims, witnesses, or arresting officers.
No tenga contacto alguno con ninguna de las presuntas víctimas, testigos o ninguno de los agentes que realizaron el arresto.
Don't possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
No posea ningún tipo de drogas al menos que tenga una receta válida.
And don't drive without a valid driver's license.
Y no conducir al menos que tenga una licencia de conducir válida.
Finally, you need to keep the court updated with proof of your local address.
Y finalmente debe de mantener al tribunal actualizado y dar comprobante de su domicilio actual.
Will you comply with those conditions and come to court?
¿Está dispuesta a acatar sus medidas cautelares de libertad y también acudir a sus audiencias?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, then you are released. If you please take your paperwork, you can step out to your left. Thank you.
Muy bien, entonces se le pone en libertad. Si pasa a su lado izquierdo, obtendrá su papeleo. Gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Oh, and so can the interpreter make a general call for me, just so we can double check?
Absolutely, Your Honor. ¿Existe alguien más presente esta tarde que necesite los servicios de interpretación al idioma español? Si puede, por favor, levantar su mano.
Okay, looks like we have no hands. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Always a pleasure, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day, you and your staff.
You too. All right, and so did we end up with any county attorney in here for Nicholas Andrula? I didn't follow the
They have
email.
not responded. Did you want me to get their office a call to help them here?
No, why don't we vacate it and say, at MCSO and MCAO request, let's vacate it. I'm not gonna help them out if they don't wanna be more specific, so thank you. All right, Nicholas Andrula, are you in court? Nicholas? Okay. You can just kind of come to the doorway, I just want to tell you something. Hey, Mr. Andrula, your case is getting vacated from my calendar because the county attorney sent an email to the sheriffs and then anyway, we got a request to release you. It was very non-specific. It didn't really meet any legal standard for this court to take action. I think the county attorney has decided not to go forward on your charge right now for whatever reason, and they asked very late. You'd already been added to a calendar. So I said, I want them to appear and explain themselves. They apparently have declined to do that, but I'm striking you off my calendar, which means unless anything else is holding you, you are entitled to be released. So upshot is, I'm not even going to see you because they asked for the case to be dismissed or removed from the calendar. They didn't do it in a way that legally satisfied me very much. So all I'm doing is booting you off the calendar. And so I'm not seeing you, which means the sheriff doesn't have any more legitimate reason to hold you. You should be being processed for release, okay? You can always talk to a lawyer if you're curious about what all of that means, but it does mean that I am not seeing your case. I'm not doing anything about it. And just so you know, it was an email between the county attorney and the sheriffs. I know what it was. The county attorney emailed the sheriffs and said, please release him, which I believe means they don't want to charge you right now. But it was very late. I don't know why they drug their feet. You'd already been added to a calendar, which is how you got brought into court. So it's a temporary win. Don't get too excited. Go talk to a lawyer if you're curious about whether it's gone forever. I'll just give you a spoiler alert. No, it's not. It just means you're not being prosecuted right now. There's a statute of limitations on misdemeanors. I believe it's 2 years. So talk to a lawyer if you want any more info on that, okay? All right, good luck, sir. If you step out, you'll be all done for today. Just have a seat. They're going to put you in the release process. They got to do paperwork and stuff. Okay, all right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Marquez, Sergio Marquez, and then Marcus Belts, will you please go to the chair? Marquez. But, Are you Mr. Marquez?
Yes.
All right, sir. May I please have your full name and date of birth?
Sergio Marquez, 0625-94.
Okay, thank you. So you're here on a new case. You were booked in on one allegation of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a class 4 felony, and there is probable cause for it. So I am appointing a lawyer for you, setting you 3 court dates in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be on your paperwork. The first one is a status conference, July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. The preliminary hearing will be July 24th at 8:30. In between those, you are going to have a bail eligibility hearing. That's going to be July 23rd, 1:30 in the afternoon. That is 1 week from today. The reason you need a bail hearing is that you're not eligible for bail today. There is probable cause for a new felony while you have an open and pending felony case. And under those circumstances, the law says that you must be held for a bail hearing. So that'll be in 1 week, all that information on your paperwork. On your paperwork, it will be called an evidentiary hearing because it is an evidentiary hearing, but the whole purpose of it is the question of bail. You may or may not be found eligible for bail in a week, but you're not eligible today. So if you take your paperwork, and you should end up with the same lawyer for this case that you have for your others. Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Belch, Marcus Phelps, and then Abraham Alvarez, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Marcus Belt, 7288.
All right, thank you. Mr. Belch, you're before the court on 3 matters. I'm going to start with the new allegations. This is number 33 on the calendar. You are alleged to have committed armed robbery, a Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs for sale, also a Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs as a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case and in your probation cases. In this new case, your next court dates will be in the downtown Superior Court. I am setting 2 of them. The first is a status conference, July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Then your preliminary hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. In this case, bond is set in the amount of $100,000. That is secured. You have written release conditions you're ordered to follow as well. Those do include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer. Everything else will be on your paperwork. Now, you're also before the court on 2 probation warrants. You're on probation in 2 felony cases. One's a Class 4 felony. One is a Class 6 felony. The Class 6 remains, as of today, a Prop 200 case. I'm going to start with the Class 4 felony. And as I said, you're going to get a lawyer appointed in both of these cases. You will end up with the same lawyer for everything. I'm going to set the same next court date for both of your probation matters. It is called a revocation arraignment hearing and a possible disposition hearing for July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That will be on your paperwork. In number 35 on the calendar, which is the case that is not a Proposition 200 case, the court finds, I apologize, I didn't give you the information about the warrants. In both of these cases, petitions to revoke were filed. They were filed on May 12th, and they allege violation of terms 4 and 7. And you'll get copies of those from your lawyer. So in the not probation eligible, in the not Prop 200 case, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable likelihood, be revoked to prison. So you are held without bond in your probation case. That's number 35 on the calendar, the unlawful use case. No bond at all in that. In the Prop 200 case, which is number 34 on the calendar, you are legally entitled to bail. So I am going to set a $50 bond. It's called a placeholder bond. It's to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. So everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they should have all of your copies shortly if they didn't just hand them to you. Yes, step to your left, we'll get your paperwork out to you. Thank you. Mr. Alvarez, and then Gerald Thomas. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Abraham Alvarez.
What's your date of birth?
6/8/1984.
Okay, thank you. You are here on a probation warrant. Looks like you're on probation for a Class 4 felony. And there was a supplemental petition to revoke your probation filed. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown probation court. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's about a week from today.
Okay.
And bond is set in your case at $2,500. That is cash only. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions. Remember to call your PO within 24 hours of release because you're on IPS now. If you step to your left, we'll send out your PO.
Your Honor, why is it so much?
Oh, because you've skipped bond multiple times. That's what happens. It gets more expensive, and Mr. Alvarez, eventually we will hold you without bond.
No, I know that.
If you keep doing it.
Yeah.
So if you post bond again, I advise you not to skip because you'll lose that bond money again. And then we're just going to hold you no bond at some point.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't even on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, I was on my way to detox.
Talk to your lawyer. Talk to your lawyer about that. Okay. Mr. Thomas? Then Jamie Ruffin, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and date of birth, please? What's your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Gerald Thomas.
And what's your date of birth?
12/29/1974.
Are you in trouble hearing me?
Oh, no, I just didn't know you was talking to
Oh,
me.
okay, because there's an echo. It's real bad, and if we
Yeah.
close the door, we can kill the echo. Would you mind yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay.
If it's okay with the DOs. It'll make it easier to hear.
I got you.
Okay, is that better? Is it easier to
yes.
hear? Okay, because we also have headphones if people need them, but okay. All righty, you're hearing a new case. You got booked in for aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs with a suspended license. That is a Class 4 felony. Failure to provide information at an accident scene and driving on a suspended license. Those are Class 1 misdemeanors. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be in the downtown Superior Court. It's a status conference July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30. Your bond is $2,500. It is secured. If you post it, you must comply with all of your written conditions. Those include no contact with any alleged victim. That's whoever else might have been in a collision, because they can claim restitution. Not with any witnesses, no contact with the arresting officers, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and very, very importantly, you are ordered as a term of release in this case not to drive a motor vehicle. You do not have the right to drive a motor vehicle. Your license shows as revoked. So no driving at all, and everything else is on your paperwork. If you grab that, you can step out to your left.
Could I ask you a question?
Sure.
The $2,500 bond, is that $2,500?
You can use a bail bondsman. You can put down the $2,500. You can also go through a bail bondsman. They typically want at least a 10% fee and collateral, but if you call them from the tank, use the phones, you can call, they take jail calls, collect, and they'll walk you through what they want. If you take the paperwork and spot your left. All right, Ms. Ruffin, Jamie Ruffin. After that, Nathan Escalante. Will you go to the chair, please? Jamie Lee Ruffin. No, Jamie. All right, I'll take Mr. Escalante and Officer Ms. Ruffin. Yeah, he's fine. She's got like. I forgot I finished putting these in order. Just 1 second, sir. All right, so can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Nathan Escalante, 01/27/99.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Escalante, you're here on 3 probation warrants. You're on probation in 3 different cases, and there were petitions to revoke filed. Oh, I apologize. You have 1 new case, 2 probation cases. All right. The petitions to revoke allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get copies of those from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date, just for your probation cases, that's going to be in the downtown probation court. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. All right. In each of your 2 probation cases, you do have a bond. In the Class 2 felony case, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. And in the Class 6 case, it's a $250 secured appearance bond. But you're also here on a new case, which is number 5 on the calendar. You did get booked in for possessing dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a status conference July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30. That is all on your paperwork. And in this new case, you're going to have what's called a placeholder bond. It's $50 secured. It is there to make you eligible for credit for time in custody, because I would have released you in the absence of the probation warrants, but you do have the probation warrants. So I'm giving you a little bond in the new case to make sure you're eligible for credit. That makes your total bond, I believe, $800 secured total. If you do bond out, be sure to comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours, okay? If you step to your left, they'll give you the paperwork. Good luck.
Well, thank you.
Ms. Ruffin, after that, Christian Stallings. Will you please go to the chair? Jamie is a female, long hair. She looked about 30, 40 maybe, 40 years old. Yeah, I think they don't have her. She happens. Okay.
You're gonna have to go there for my niece.
Okay, sounds good.
With the necklace?
Let's go Stallings. Christian Stallings, sorry, and then Anthony Romo. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Christian Austin Stallings, 04/14/1998.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were booked in on one allegation of aggravated assault as a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. And just 1 second, sir. I'm going to need to do too many things at one time. Just stay there 1 second, okay? Sorry. All right. All right, sir. All right, Mr. Stallings, you have been arrested for, as I said, 1 count of aggravated assault to Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for that. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm going to set 2 court dates for you. The first is the status conference July 22nd at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be July 24th at 8:30, same court. Based on what's been alleged against you, and that does include a preliminary police report supplied by the county attorney's office, and you will receive copies of police reports through your lawyer. This court believes that there is a very elevated risk in your case of violation of release conditions, victim or witness intimidation, and or retaliation. The court is very concerned about victim safety in your case. For these reasons, as well as the others set forth in my written order, bail is set in your case in the amount of $25,000 secured. It would have been higher had they booked you on more things. That the police report that was provided does contain, it was lengthy, and it contains a long series of allegations that could be booked as other crimes. They did not do that. And one of the things that the court is required to consider is what, at this moment in time, do you stand accused of? And what you stand accused of is, relatively speaking, a lower class of offense. This court believes that there may be other charges coming. I would have set bond higher had they accused you of them now, and I likely would have found probable cause that what has been alleged does strongly indicate that you pose a risk to this person. So that is the reason for the bail that is set. If you post that bail, you will be released on an ankle monitor, the purpose of which is to ensure that you stay away from the alleged victim. You may not go to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with her. You may not respond to any contact from her. Even if she invites you to come over, you may not even answer. No weapons, no drugs on a valid prescription, no alcohol. If you're served with any order of protection, it looks like you've been served with at least one. You must comply with that as a term of release in this case. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you'll take that with you, you can step out to your left. Okay. Mr. Romo?
This month?
Yeah, that's in case you bond out. You'll get the ankle monitor. Mr. Romo, and then Andrew Stoliker, we go to the chair. Okay, Mr. Romo, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Anthony Enrico Romo, 12/23/2001.
All right, thanks. You're here on 2 probation warrants. You're on probation for a couple of felonies, and there were petitions to revoke your probation filed that alleged you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. I am appointing a lawyer for you, And I'm setting one court date for you, sorry. It's going to be in the downtown probation court. That address is on your paperwork. It's a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. And I'm just going to affirm the bond set by the judge in these two cases. It is It's $350 per case. That is $700 total. It is secured. You can use a bail bondsman. If you do bond out, be sure to comply with your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. If you step to your left, we're going to get you that paperwork. There it is, right there. Thank you, officer. Mr. Stoliker, and then Leander Hernandez. Please go to the chair. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Andrew Stalker, 9/19/73.
Okay, thanks. You're on 2 warrants from the Apache Junction City Court. And the first one, number 8, is leaving the scene of an accident. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor. Your next court date is going to be the same in Apache Junction Municipal Court. It's an arraignment hearing. It's for both cases, July 21 at 8:30 in the morning. The second case is driving on a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor. These are both failure to pay warrants. So same court date, July 21 at 8:30. In each of these two cases, you have a $100 secured appearance bond for $200 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions. Do not miss your court dates. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. They'll hand that to you to step out to your left.
Thank you.
Thank you. All righty, Ms. Hernandez, where's Leandra Hernandez? After that, Christina Harrington. Will you please go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Leander Marie Hernandez, 8/14/86.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant in your Class 6 felony probation case. The petition to revoke that was filed alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Next court date is in the downtown probation court. That's a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing, July 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork. I'm affirming the court's bond, the probation court's bond, $300 secured with written release conditions. I will let you read those for yourself. If you want to step out to your left, I'll hand you that copy. Nope, she will. Thank you. Ms. Harrington, Christina Harrington. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Christina Doreen Harrington, 8/16/87.
All right, thank you. You're here on a bench warrant, and that is for failing to appear at a status conference in a case in which you've been charged with possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. This is May 1st of this year. All right, you already have a lawyer in the case. We're going to give you a post-warrant status conference. You're going to have a status conference in front of your trial court, July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. That is next week in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. I am affirming bond in your case at $500 secured. If you bond out, be sure to comply with all of your written release conditions and don't miss that court date, okay? All right, good luck, ma'am. Step out to your left. Mr. Rodriguez, Ralph Rodriguez, and then Israel Espinosa. We go to the chair. I need Ralph Rodriguez, please, right here, sir. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Ralph A. Rodriguez, 6/21/84.
All right, thank you. You're here on a probation warrant. You are on probation for a felony, and looks like back on April 15th, there was a petition to revoke filed that alleges you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown probation court. And it's going to be a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, which is 1 week from today. The court address will be on your paperwork. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. She's going to hand you your paperwork, or shall I have him step out? This is Mr. Rodriguez. Okay, thank you.
Could I ask you a question?
Yes,
I submitted a quash yesterday. He wanted me to submit a quash. That was yesterday in the morning. I went to the courthouse and I filled it out. They had me do like 4 different copies of a quash, and then I had to drop it off at the courthouses. But that was downtown. And is that why I'm going to get a disposition hearing, or how does that work?
I have not seen. I'm looking at the docket. I don't see anything in there about that yet. It's probably just too soon that it doesn't move that way. But even if you had, sir, you've been in warrant status for a couple of months. The court, I don't have a basis to believe you're going to appear or comply, and so I probably would have imposed the bond anyway, even if I could see that you filed a motion to quash. The motion to quash is just a request to quash. Mm-hmm. So at this point in time, it's been too many failures for too long. You're going to have to post a bond or stay in custody until you can see the probation judge next week. But talk to your lawyer about all of that, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Espinosa, Israel Espinosa, and then Joseph Banashley. We go to the chair, please. All right. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
07/29/1989.
Are you Israel Espinosa Jr.?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. You're here on two things. One is they're both probation violation warrants. So it looks like in your case, petitions to revoke were filed in each of your cases on December 9th of 2024. Those petitions allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of those from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in both cases. Same court date for both cases is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's a revocation arraignment, possible disposition hearing. Those are in the downtown probation court. The address is on your paperwork. Your bond in each of the two cases is $750 secured with written release conditions right there. Just read those, and if you do bond out, call your PO within 72 hours. Everything's on your paperwork. You can take that and step out to your left. Thank you. Mr. Ben Ashley, and then Karen Mills. Will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Joseph Banashley, 21188.
All right, sir. You are here on a warrant from Navajo County Superior Court. It looks like they charged you there with aggravated DUI as a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and possession of an open container of alcohol in a vehicle, which is a misdemeanor. I believe it's a Class 2 misdemeanor, but that one's a misdemeanor. Alrighty, I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. What I'm doing is I'm notifying Navajo County that they should give you one when you get there. Your arraignment hearing there is scheduled for July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. And the teletype we get, it's a summary of the warrant. It lists the bond as $150. So that's the bond that I'm setting. I'm setting Navajo County's bond. That seems strangely low to me, but that is what they have listed. So your bond is $150, assuming you post it. Do not miss your court hearing. You have to be up there. I think it's Holbrook, but it's on your paperwork. Okay. You got to be up there. It is Holbrook. July 23rd is 1 week from today. Or they're going to issue another warrant, and chances are it won't be $150 there.
Yeah, I just came from here too.
Okay.
And I said, I don't know why this is going on, and then this is the first one I heard from this too.
Okay. Well, go to court. My guess is there, you haven't missed a bunch of court dates there. It's probably why it's so low. Just don't, okay?
All right.
All righty. Good luck, sir. If you step to your left, you'll be all done.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Ms. Mills, Karen Mills, and then Susan Rodriguez. Will you go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yeah, it's Karen Marie Mills, May 12th, 1964.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a warrant from El Centro Justice Court, which is the downtown one. And you've been charged there with criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. This is a failure to appear warrant. The failure to appear was last February 13th. It took them a little while to issue the warrant. It issued May 13th. So I'm going to give you a new court date in El Centro. It is July 31st, which is 2 weeks from now. This is Wednesday, so it's 2 weeks from tomorrow, July 31st, 8:30 in the morning. And I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to give you a do-over, ma'am. This is a very low class of offense. I do know that. And it can be very hard to get to court when you don't have a regular place to stay. But you must. You must. Eventually, we're going to hold you. We may not want to. But typically what I do on a case like this is I'll give you a second do-over, because we gave you this court date. You came through this court. We OR'd you. I'm going to give you another chance because this is basically aggravated homelessness. I'm going to give you another chance. But you've got to go, ma'am. If you don't, and I see you've been here twice, probably going to give you a $50 bond next time. If you don't have $50, then that's as good as being no bond. Please go. I don't want to hold people on this kind of crime. I really don't. So it's critically important that you do not lose your paperwork. Keep track of it, because that'll tell you where to go. You got 2 weeks to figure out how you're going to be there. If you need any change in the court date, you can walk in and talk to them. You can call them if you have a phone and ask for a different court date. But eventually, we are going to hold you for this.
No,
Please go. All right, good luck. Ms. Rodriguez, Susan Rodriguez, and Marco Sanchez, we go to the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, Susan Marie Rodriguez, 6/24/1970.
Okay, thanks. You're here on one allegation of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and the Peoria City Court does not appoint lawyers at the initial appearance in this kind of case. So you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense, or you can represent yourself. But I will tell you that if the state is asking for jail at any point and you financially qualify, then the Peoria judge will give you a court-appointed lawyer.
Okay.
But at this point in time, the city courts want to wait and find out if the state is asking for any jail time before they give people a lawyer. You always have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense. You can do that later today, because I'm releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
I am giving you domestic violence type release conditions, though. So those are, you're going to have to stay somewhere else while the case is pending. You can do a civil standby with a law enforcement officer. You need to call the Peoria PD, ask them to send an officer. They will set it up, and you'll meet the officer and go together. They'll keep the peace while you collect some belongings. If you go there on any other basis, you could be arrested for it, and this all starts again, and then you're going to get a bond.
Okay.
Don't have any contact with the alleged victim. Don't respond to any contact from them. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection that might be served on you. Everything's on your paperwork. Will you comply with those things and come to court?
Because you're saying a lot, so it's hard to process.
I know, but did I say anything that it's like, I can't do that, I won't do that, I refuse?
Nothing.
Okay, then you are released.
Okay.
Everything I told you is on your paperwork, so just give it a good read through. When you step out of here, you'll be released in a few hours. It's very slow. Just try to be patient.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
Step out.
so am I with Peoria, please?
Who arrested? Yeah, Peoria arrested you. So that, I assume that's who has jurisdiction.
Okay, so I don't have a court date yet?
You do. It's right on there.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It is August 5.
Okay.
Maybe I failed to say it. I apologize. Arraignment hearing, August 5 at 9 in the morning. So that's like 3 weeks from now. So just comply with those orders. Do not miss your court date, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Mr. Sanchez, Marco Sanchez. And then Cory Phillips, so we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Marco Antonio Sanchez Jr., 2599.
Okay, thank you, sir. You're here on a bench warrant for failing to appear at a status conference in a case in which you were in a pretrial diversion program for narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. A motion was filed to reinstate the prosecution against you. A status conference was held. You were not there, and they did grant the motion. So you are again being prosecuted for narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony. I'm going to give you a court date of July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. That's about a week from now. And in this case, because you didn't pick up new charges, you didn't try to avoid being arrested on the warrant, I'm going to give you a chance to go to court on your own. Most people miss this type of hearing because they're not keeping in contact with the court or their lawyer. So I'll give you a chance to go on your own. If you don't, you're getting usually about a $500 bond in a case like this. So just go, talk to your lawyer. If the county attorney wants to, they can offer to let you have a second try at diversion. That's completely up to them, but you have to go. Okay? Everything's on your paperwork. Don't miss that court date, okay?
Okay. Well, when I did it, I was doing all the appointments and everything.
Yeah.
And I got a job, and I had told them that the dates, I work at the same time as the dates, and then she told me to talk to my lawyer, and then...
and it all went bad.
Yeah.
Go talk to your lawyer.
I was like halfway through.
My understanding is the county attorney will often give people a second try, not a third try, but a second try at diversion, and I think you've only had one try, right?
Yeah.
So keep your fingers crossed if that's what you want to do. You're allowed to go to trial in this case. You can, but you'll have a lawyer. Go talk to your lawyer, okay? Just don't miss the court hearing.
Okay.
All right. If you step to your left, you get paid for it.
Thank you.
Ms. Phillips, Mr. Phillips, I apologize, Cory Phillips, and then Terry O'Brien. Will you go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Cory Phillips, March 12, 1984.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got booked in for two things. For purposes of this hearing only, I found probable cause on one of them, but not the other. So the one that I did find, are you having trouble hearing me?
No, I was going to say, what's that mean?
Okay, I'll try to explain better in a second, okay? I did find probable cause just for the criminal trespassing in the third degree. That's a class 3 misdemeanor. So there is probable cause for the misdemeanor. They also booked you on a felony allegation of possessing drug paraphernalia. But the police didn't provide enough information to support their allegation that what you had was drug paraphernalia. So what that means is you're entitled to be released on charges that there's no probable cause for. I don't dismiss cases. I don't dismiss charges. But if I find no probable cause, then I ignore that charge when setting release conditions. So I'm treating this only as the misdemeanor. The felony does remain pending against you, the accusation, which is why I'm going to send you to a downtown court, because it is a felony. But in terms of release conditions, I'm only setting release conditions for the misdemeanor. So talk to your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your lawyer can explain more about how that works. It's going to be up to the county attorney ultimately if they want to go forward on the felony drug paraphernalia allegation. They frequently do not want to go forward as a felony on paraphernalia. But that's up to the county attorney, the district attorney. The cops booked you on the felony. So I know that's a lot of information, and I've now just way over-explained it. You need to follow your release conditions.
Yes,
We're going to release you.
All right.
Come to court. Talk to your lawyer about all of this, and they will help you understand. In the meantime, just follow your release conditions. Don't go back there where you got arrested. As I said, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates are going to be a status conference July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. That is in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing will be August 4th at 8:30. Everything else is on your paperwork. No weapons. I think you're a prohibited possessor, as I recall. Don't possess any drugs on a valid prescription. Stay away from where you got arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to court, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Anyway, will help you understand that I can't dismiss charges. That's not within my authority. But I didn't find any probable cause for the felony, so I just ignored it.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're getting released. I probably would have released you anyway, frankly. Even if I had found probable cause on the felony, I would have released you. All right, good luck, sir. Just take your paperwork. You step out to your left.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. O'Brien, Terry O'Brien, and then Ader Vieira. Will you please go to the chair?
Hi,
Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Terry O'Brien, Terry Lee O'Brien, and May 30th, 1958.
Okay, thanks. Mr. O'Brien, you're here on a new case. You got booked in for unlawful failure to return rental property. That's a felony. I think it's a class 5. They've listed it as a class 6, but it is a felony, and there is probable cause for it. Also, dangerous drug possession, which is a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing a lawyer. I'm going to set 2 court dates for you. The first is a status conference, July 31st at 8:30. Preliminary hearing, August 4th at 8:30. And those are in the downtown Superior Court. Now, Mr. O'Brien, our risk assessment score, it looks at your prior history. It looks at, the elements of the current charges. And it came up saying it thinks that you're reasonably likely to appear and not commit new crimes while the case is pending. Now, of course, that's debatable because I've seen your criminal history.
Yeah,
you have a lot of criminal history, right?
Your Honor,
I'm not asking you to justify it. I'm just saying I know it. I know what it is.
No, I'm saying that I'm doing the best I can, and I'm staying out of trouble.
Yeah, and I'm going to release you. Here's why. You have been accused of a drug offense and a property crime that is on the lowest end of the felony property crimes that people can commit.
Okay.
And
Your Honor,
on these facts, I'm not going to make an assumption that you won't come to court and face these charges. And a person could, though, 14 felonies, a person could make that assumption, but I'm not. I'm going to give you a chance to prove it one way or the other. Because one failure to appear and that assessment scoring that we do, it's going to turn red. Red is a color code that means this guy's not going to come. So if you want to be out of custody while you defend your case, which is always preferable, come to court.
I will.
Comply with your release conditions. Don't have any contact with the U-Haul company Just don't have any contact with them.
Well, Your Honor, I had a bunch of my
Do you have
tools.
stuff? Okay.
My tools in the
Hang
U-Haul.
on. I'm going to give you what's called a civil standby. Just give me a second to type, okay?
Your Honor, I had been communicating with U-Haul, and then I called their corporate office and let them know that Home Inc. and Arizona Behavioral Health were putting together a contract for me, and that on Thursday, when Sierra Pines put in for the package that Project Homes needed to move forward with renting with rental assistance, they told me they would have it ready by Friday, so I rented the U-Haul until Friday, and then when Friday came, they didn't send an inspector out to look at the house, and I had all my property in the truck, and I didn't have anywhere to put it. So I called the corporate office and told them that the situation where I had all my property in there and it had nowhere to store it, and they told me that if I paid $83, that I could keep it for 2 more days. And so in the meantime, I was trying to get $83 together for them. And then Monday, they done the inspection on the apartment at Sierra Pines, and they approved it. And so my stuff was still in there Monday, and then today I was supposed to move in there, and then I was going to take the truck back, because I told them, look, I had no intention at all on stealing this truck from you.
I got you.
And keeping it.
And I'll tell you, Mr. O'Brien, the elements of this crime, unlawful failure to return, they don't have to prove that you were never going to take it back, just that you didn't. So talk to your lawyer about that.
Okay.
I'm going to release you, and what I'm going to do is, so I've typed a note that says, you may contact U-Haul by telephone solely for purposes of determining whether they are in possession of any of your property. U-Haul may have given it to the police. Like, you can call them and ask politely, do you have my stuff? Where's my stuff? Can you help me track down what became of it? If U-Haul lets you come and get it, then you can do it as they permit. If they don't permit it, then you can do a civil standby. You can try a civil standby with whoever is the police agency that has jurisdiction over the U-Haul location. If that's Phoenix, call Phoenix PD and say, I need a civil standby. It's in your paperwork. They will want to see your paperwork that I allowed it. And then they'll go with you to keep the peace while you try to collect property from U-Haul. But I will tell you, the police aren't going to get involved in a civil dispute between you and U-Haul in terms of if U-Haul says we're holding that as collateral or something. Okay. So that's the best that can be done right now. As to whether or not the county attorney wants to go forward on this story that's up to them. They're going to decide between now and your next court date whether they want to go forward on the U-Haul charge, right, and including the drug charges. That's up to them whether and when they go forward on the drug charges. But you just need to show up for court, comply with your conditions. That envelope that we gave you, inside the envelope is instructions for calling pretrial after you get out. Okay. Do you have a case manager or anybody like that?
Yes, I do.
Great. Call your case manager within 24 hours. I have a box I can click to order it, but frankly, I just want you to do it, okay? Your case manager will help you get to court. Your case manager will help you comply with those release conditions. They might even be able to help you get your stuff from U-Haul.
Okay. Well, is this, wouldn't I be eligible for, what do they call it, drug diversion or proposition? 200?
Diversion is entirely up to the county attorney. So talk to your lawyer about that. Your lawyer can try to pursue that. Okay. But your important thing I want you to focus on, okay? Okay. You come to court, you comply with those written conditions, and call your case manager as soon as you get out, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right. Okay, thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Vieira? Eder Vieira? Mr. Vieira? Take a break to finish those. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
My full name is Eder Vieira.
What's your date of birth, sir?
12/23 of 1995.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal trespass in the first degree. It's a Class 6 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I'm appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. Address on your paperwork. Your status conference will be, July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. That's about 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, August 4th at 8:30. same court. And it looks like you qualify for release to pretrial services. That is what I'm ordering. You need to call them when you get out. Everything's in your paperwork. Comply with your written conditions. Do not go back to that location where you got arrested. No contact with any owners, victims or witnesses there. Everything else is on your paperwork. So just comply with that and don't miss court, or there will be a warrant issued for your arrest. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Get your pick. Sorry, you have it. Okay, sorry. My mouth says things way before my brain thinks them. Are you Mr. Morales? Okay, go ahead and come in, sir. Because the recording just plays snippets. Right here, sir. Hi, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Carlos Daniel Morales, 8/11/99.
All right, thank you. You're here on an arrest warrant because an older case has been formally filed against you. So let me tell you what the charges are. All right, you have been charged in a criminal complaint with one count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, one count of drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony, and the alleged offense date is November 9th of 2024. So it's November 9th, 2024. You'll get a copy of those charges and police reports from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Now, before I give you your court dates, I need to know, this was a page 2. I didn't have time to look up why you're in custody because I'm prepared to release you in this case. This is a newly filed case. But if you're stuck in on something else, I will cause a problem. So are you stuck on something else? Or
Yeah.
Okay, how long, do you have an idea of how long you might be in custody?
August 5th is my release date.
Perfect. Good, okay. Then I do need to reprint this, sorry. I'm gonna give you a placeholder bond so I can get you in front of a judge long before August 5th, okay? And you can try to start taking care of this here, okay? So we're gonna reprint that, don't keep that paperwork. So a placeholder bond does 2 things. It makes you eligible for credit for time in custody, and it ensures that the sheriffs will take you over for court, which is going to be July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. Otherwise, if I had released you, they wouldn't have taken you to your court date, but you'd have still been stuck in custody, and you'd catch a warrant while you're literally in sheriff's custody. We don't want that. Don't post this bond unless you're positive you're getting out. So, July 22nd, 8:30. That is 6 days from now. They're going to take you to court. Then your preliminary hearing is July 24th at 8:30. And you still have the same written release conditions. I'll let you read those for yourself. Your lawyer will know why I did this. But don't post the bond unless you're positive you're getting out. If you're not getting out, don't post it. You'll create a bad problem for yourself. Okay, go meet your lawyer next week, and your lawyer will help you with this case. Okay?
Thanks, Your Honor.
All right, good luck. I just need one short break while I work on Raven Jackson's case. I did not have time to finish this one. I apologize. And this is a direct complaint. January 30th, and Samin crossed it out and did 500. These are all term one homes. annoying that I don't have access. Well, maybe I do have access to my blurbs, but I have a blurb for this. Hold on. All right, I've sorted through this. Okay, Mr. Jackson, are you in court? Raymond Jackson? Okay, come on in, sir. Okay, here you go. All righty. All right, and I'm sorry, ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth?
It's Raymond Kenise Jackson, April 6, 1992.
Okay, great. You're in court because apparently the county attorney has now charged you in a criminal complaint with some charges that date back to last January. It's just one charge, actually. Sale or transportation for sale of dangerous drugs. And that's a Class 2 felony. The offense date is January 30th of this year, and it looks like it comes out of the Chandler Police Department. But you will get copies of the police reports and the charges from your lawyer. And I am appointing a lawyer for you in this case and also in all of your probation cases, because by policy, the probation department has to also put a term 1 hold in each of your probation cases. So I'm going to give you some court dates, and you're going to be able to take care of this, or at least you're going to go to court long before your August 5th release date. I did see you're doing a sentence in one of your probation cases. Your release date is August 5th. I'm going to get you to court well in advance of that. You can figure out with your lawyer, and this may not derail your release. It may not.
Mm-hmm.
So talk to your lawyer. This is going to be up to the judge in the various cases. Okay? All righty. So your status conference for the new case will be July 22nd, which is 6 days from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30. In this case, I'm just going to affirm the $500 secured appearance bond with written conditions that I'll let you read. Then in each of your probation cases, your first court date is going to be different. It's going to be July 23rd at 8:30. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. But eventually, all the cases will come together in front of the same judge. And in each of the 3 probation cases, I'm going to set what's called a $50 placeholder bond. It's to make you eligible for credit for this allegation. So in the case that you're already doing time in, you'll see I did add a note for the sheriff's office saying, of course, you're not supposed to be released in that case until your current confinement order ends. So don't try to post a 50 to see if you can get out. Yeah. You're still stuck in on that confinement order, but this gets a bond on the books that lets you get eligible for credit for this charge, plus it makes sure they will take you over to court. So everything's on your paperwork. Just sit tight, go to court next week, and talk to your lawyer, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Good luck, man. All righty, then we've got some house calls. Are we able to do, somebody was ringing in on an iPad, is that Magdalena?
Ruffin, wait out there?
Yeah, we got Ruffin, oh great, I forgot about her.
James Shepard out there.
James, yeah, Shepard, I need to do after the house calls.
Oh, okay.
And, no, Mr. Shepard, you can go ahead and sit down, sir. I'm trying to figure out, what was the iPad trying to ring in for? Ms. Ruffin can come in. Hi, ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Jamie Lee Ruffin, 7/23/85.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a probation violation warrant. And you are on probation for a felony. Looks like a class 6, and a petition to revoke your probation was filed on May 15th of 2024. And that petition alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in 1 week. It is a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing on July 23rd, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Based on the age of the warrant and the alleged attempt to avoid arrest on this warrant by giving false information, bond is set in the amount of $1,000. It is secured. If you bond out, you must comply with your release conditions or you'll lose that bond money and there'll be another warrant issued for your arrest. You also need to call your PO within 72 hours. You probably don't know the number right now. It's on your paperwork, the main number. Just call them, give them your name. They'll get you to your PO.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, now let me figure out, what's with the hospital guy? Is that the iPad?
LBJ, yeah. Were they trying to?
Is the LBJ psych?
Yeah.
Good, okay. And so, did you see, okay, I thought you could, okay. It said to me, iPad 2 is calling you, but I was like, I'm going to ignore that because I assumed you could see it and you let him in, and I was talking. So, all righty, hey, can you go, hey, sir, are you alone in that room? Are you the only person? Okay, go ahead and come in. All right, I'm going to do this case and just let them know. Let's try again. Okay, thank you. All right, right here to the podium, please, sir. All right, may I please have your full name and date of birth?
James Shepard, 1989, November 30th.
All right, thank you. Here on a new case, you've been accused of second-degree burglary, a Class 3 felony, attempted second-degree burglary, which is a Class 4 felony, 4 allegations of voyeurism, which are Class 5 felonies, 1 allegation of possession of burglary tools, and 1 of criminal trespass in the first degree. Those last 2 are Class 6 felonies. The dates of offense range from June 16th of this year to July 6th of this year. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for you. There is probable cause for all of those allegations. Your next court date is going to be in the downtown Superior Court. It's a status conference, July 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing, July 24th at 8:30. I just want to check the county attorney's recommendation.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Did you see it? From here.
No? Okay.
All right. Now, you do have a DOC hold that's been placed on you at the jail by your parole officer. I just want to let you know. So if you were to post bond in this case, DOC would have 24 hours to come and pick you up. But, so that's up to them whether they do or they don't. I just try to caution people because if you pay a bail bondsman, you post the bond, and then DOC comes and gets you, the bail bondsman is not going to refund your money. So, all right, in this case, your bond is set at $50,000. It is cash only. And I'll note the county attorney's office recommended $150,000 cash. And I can understand why they did that because of some of what the allegations imply. That being said, on these facts, based on the time you'd be facing, the court believes the appropriate bail is $50,000, but it is cash only. If you post it, then you must by law be on an electronic ankle monitor because you're accused of a Chapter 14 sex offense as a felony. So if you post the bond, you're on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. You must not, you may not, go to the scene of any of the alleged crimes or contact any alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, or arresting officers. And I'm not sure if you got a pretrial interview. Do you have children?
Yeah.
Are any of them under 18?
Yeah.
How many, and do you live with them or see them regularly?
They don't live with me, they live with their mom.
Here in town?
Yeah.
All right, on these allegations, and the police are alleging that there were juveniles around for some of the exposures, and the allegations that are being alleged, our research indicates that those are high-risk types of behaviors that tend to escalate in other behaviors. In an abundance of caution and for their safety, the court orders today you're not to have any contact with anyone under the age of 18. That does include your own children. Now, you can speak to your lawyer about any potential motion to modify that order, but at this moment in time, I believe that is necessary to protect them from any potential for sexual abuse. So no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. And if you do post bail and DOC does not pick you up, you must call your parole officer within 24 hours of hitting the street. Everything's on your paperwork, though. If you take that with you, you can step out to your left. All right, thank you. And you reprinted, right? Okay, thank you. Because it just didn't show as closed out. It was 5-0? Okay, thank you so much. All righty, then I've got, okay, here comes the iPad. Let's try it again. Oh, I need my camera. And I'm trying to keep other people out of the shot. You're not in the shot. No, neither is Tracy. I was trying to keep staff out of the shot too. All righty, can you guys hear me on the iPad? Hang on, I got it. Is it going to feed through here? The council order about bond, but it's all right. Great. You want a second to get your stuff working again?
long as you're muted.
Oh, hang on, but I lost the window to mute myself, like it went away. You know, I'm gonna leave and come back. Okay. I don't even think I need to be in the meeting, right? Because there's nobody on video. Okay, fine. Alrighty. Okay, so officer, I've got 3 house calls, no, 2. Sonia Valencia and Philip Vanderlice. Is each of them not physically present in court because the sheriff's office has isolated them as a potential risk of danger to themselves or others?
Let's see, yes. The only thing is I don't have Philip's paperwork printed out yet. I only have Sonia's.
Yeah, and Philip's on mine is not showing finished. That's weird. Well, maybe just pretrial didn't turn it. We haven't talked about this, but we have to do it. It's a mistake I can't look away from. That's a 2. Alrighty. Okay, so, and I do have a note that somebody at MCSO did tell pretrial that he's in a safe cell. So I've got a safe cell for him, and, okay. Alrighty, so I'm going to go see Philip Jesus Vanderlice, born 1997, and conduct the initial appearance in-house. I'll advise him that he has been booked in on 1 allegation of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, class 2 felony, 1 allegation of drug paraphernalia possession, class 6, criminal trespass of a residential yard, class 1 misdemeanor, interfering with the use of an educational property, that's class 1 misdemeanor, and 2 counts, criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor. Sorry, there are 3 counts of criminal trespass of a residential yard. And I need 1 second to keep going. I'm going to pause. We need to talk about the changing of, so I can leave their mistake or I can fix their mistake and no PC it. I'm going to leave their mistake and no PC it anyway because there's no PC for the narcotics. Okay, so we'll talk about that. All right, so based on what the police provided, the court's going to find probable cause on all of the alleged misdemeanors, but neither of the 2 felonies. Also, he was misbooked under 3408A2. The court believes the booking officer just literally made a mistake. It was they're probably intending to allege an A1 offense, but they picked A2, and there's not probable cause for it. Anyway, they didn't provide sufficient information to establish that those were narcotic drugs, at least to a degree of probable cause. So, but based on the allegations against Mr. Vanderlice and his criminal history, which does actually include an escape charge rather recently from another state, which is approximately 2 years ago out of the state of Utah, a robbery charge. And the flight behavior alleged in this case, the court is going to set bail in the amount of $2,500 secured, orders not to return to any of the scenes or have contact with any of the victims or witnesses. That's my inclination right now. Sonia Valencia is here on 2 matters, a new case and a probation warrant. In the new case, she got arrested for criminal trespassing and class 6 felony. I did find probable cause. I'm appointing a lawyer for her. Her court date is going to be a status conference July 22 at 8:30 in the morning and July 24 at 8:30. That's a status conference and preliminary hearing, respectively. And I'm intending to set a placeholder bond in this case of $50 secured with written release conditions that do include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim. She's also here on a probation warrant. I'll advise her that there was a petition to revoke filed back on May 14th that alleges she violated terms 3 and 4. That she'll get a copy through her lawyer. Her court date in probation court will be July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. And in this case, I'm going to affirm the bond that was set at issuance, which was $1,000
Please be seated. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Good afternoon. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 16th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this hearing is very specific. I'll explain the allegations against you or why you're here. I'll explain if an attorney has been appointed for you, when your next hearing date will be, and what release conditions may be set. I'll call the first person to come and stand in the center of the room behind the podium, and then I'll call the second person's name to sit in the seat by the door. That way we can move through fairly quickly. The first person to come up is Gerald Davis. Please come to the podium. Astron Baxter, have a seat by the door. Right here. Please state your name and date of birth.
Gerald Davis, 9/26/88.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from having one. That's a Class 4 felony, and that you disobeyed an order of the court, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. In this case, there was a victim statement, and that was considered. Your next hearing will be on July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set at $25,000. That means you may use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you'll be required to have electronic monitoring. That will restrict both the time that you can be away from home as well as where you can go. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant, and you need to obey the order of protection. It's already been issued. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Astron Baxter, please come to the podium. Manuel Fernandez Acosta, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Astron Baxter, 4/30/1982.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated domestic violence, which is a Class 5 felony, and disobeyed a mandate of the court, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. There is a hearing for you on July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning, and this court is ordering bond. It's secured appearance bond of $15,000. If you make that bond, you will have electronic monitoring. That will restrict both your geographic as well as the time that you're allowed to be away from home. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You're also not to have any drugs without a valid prescription or consume any alcohol prior to your next court date. All of this information is printed on the paperwork provided to you. Please step to your left.
Is there any way I can get something that says the officer's name on it, where I was arrested?
Right, so that will be discovery. That would be something that you can get from your attorney, and you have been appointed an attorney, so you can ask them that. Mr. Manuel Fernandez Acosta, oh, and just step to your left, please. Yeah. I know, there's just one door. Thank you for your patience. And after will be Leonel Thompson Mayberry. Please state your name and date of birth.
Manuel Fernandez Acosta, 11/26/1971.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. This court is affirming a secured appearance bond that was requested by the county attorney at $15,000. If you make that bond, you will have electronic monitoring. That means there'll be restrictions on when and where you can go places. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, complainants. I understand this may be where you reside.
Yes, ma'am. She's going to be staying at her mom's house.
Okay, so until your next hearing, which is July 22nd,
Okay.
this court's order is not to go back.
Okay.
But at the very bottom of your order is written where you can contact local police and go one time to pick up essential items that you may need between today and your next hearing.
Okay.
But you need to be escorted by law enforcement just in case she is still there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's all written on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Leonel Thompson Mayberry, please come to the podium. And then Gemma Zazueta, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Leon Thompson Mayberry.
You're here today on several matters. The first is a new Superior Court case where there is allegations that you had dangerous drugs, narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, as well as drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. This court is setting bond on that new charge at $10,000 secured. Your other allegations or charges here today are Superior Court probation violation warrants. The first one is a term 1 probation violation warrant, meaning you were not to commit any new criminal activity. That bond is $100. And it's the same on the other 2, so you have a total of $10,300 in secured bonds. Your next hearings for the probation violation warrants are all on the same day. They're on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bond, please be sure to contact your probation officer right away within 72 hours. There are other conditions of your release. They are all written on your paperwork.
So I'm staying here?
If you make bond, you can leave. If not, they will take you to your hearing. Gemma Zazueta, please come to the podium. Shanden Toa, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Gemma Zazueta, it's 5/25/93.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and endangerment, which is a Class 6 felony. There was probable cause, so an attorney has been appointed to represent you, and your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 downtown. There is a secured appearance bond set, and this court did affirm the county's recommendation. It's $7,500. If you do make that bond, you are not to have any contact with any alleged victims, complainants, witnesses, or the arresting officers. And if there is an order of harassment issued against you, be sure to follow that as well. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
And then to make bond, I would call?
They have information for you, and you can make collect call to a bondsman.
Thank you.
Shanden Toa, please come to the podium. Tatiana Lewis, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Shanden Toa.
And what is your date of birth?
5/26/1984.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you committed aggravated domestic violence, which is a Class 5 felony, and you disobeyed a court order, which is a misdemeanor. Based on the report from the officer, this court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is on July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a bond set at $5,000, and that's secured, so you can use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you will have electronic monitoring, and that will restrict both your time when you can be away.
When did I do a domestic violence? Because I'm never around my family, and I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay, an attorney has been assigned to you, and you can ask them your legal questions, why this assault was considered domestic violence, but it is. So there are conditions.
What did it say I did?
There are conditions of your release, and just so you have all the facts, on July 15th, officers responded to 4227 North 24th, Apartment 8, and the victim, Christina, had an order of protection against the defendant. So that order of protection was issued, and you being there created an issue of domestic violence.
I never did anything to my
with your attorney. The rest of your release conditions are not to go back to the scene of the alleged incident and to contact your probation officer within 72 hours if you are on probation. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
I'm not on probation.
Then you can disregard that one part.
Can you guys put me on pretrial services?
No, I cannot.
How do I get a hold of the officer to let them know that my family and my tribal members are in a hostage situation?
So you can make collect calls from the detention
And I
facility.
never domesticated on my family because they're in that hostage. They're never home when I need them to be home.
Okay. Based on the information, these are the allegations. I've conveyed them to you. I've let you know that you do have an attorney you can reach out to and what your release conditions are.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Tatiana Lewis, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Tatiana Lewis, 8795.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations of violation of a court order, which is a Class 6 felony, criminal trespassing, a Class 6 felony, and then violating an order of protection, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond. That means you can use a bail bondsman set at $5,000. If you make that bond, you will have an electronic monitoring device. And there are some other conditions of your release. Don't go back to the alleged scene or contact the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
Yes, ma'am.
And if there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, be sure to comply with those.
Yes.
All of this is on your paperwork.
So will I be released or will I have to?
While there's a bond, it's $5,000. You may use a bail bondsman.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Step to your left. Carlos Yanez, please come to the podium, and then Luis Portillo, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Carlos Shanden, February 6, 1987.
You're here today for an out-of-county warrant. It seems that you failed to appear, and so an attorney is going to be appointed for you at your next hearing. Your next hearing is in Pima County Superior Court, and that will be on July 21st at 8:30 in the morning. So in this out-of-county warrant, Pima asked for no bond, but that's not how it's done here. This warrant appears to have been issued mid-case, and so this court is going to issue a secured appearance bond of $500. If you do make that bond, you need to make sure to follow all the conditions of release. And I'm going to have to reprint this one. So no contact with the arresting officers, no weapons, no drugs without a prescription, no alcohol, and don't drive without a valid license. Keep the court updated with your address. Okay. I believe that's all of it. The information will be printed on your paperwork if you make the bond. Make sure to go down to Pima County and go to that hearing.
But what if, because I have another issue in Glendale that I'm being held on, so how does that work?
So if you are currently in custody on another issue, then this bond will make sure that you get transported to the hearing unless you pay the bond, and then they won't transport you to the hearing.
Okay.
So consider that when you're making your choices.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Luis Portillo, please come to the podium. Martina Thomas, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Luis Carlos Lujan Portillo, February 9, 1997.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated your terms of probation 3, 4, and 5. The petition to revoke your probation asked for, and this court is going to affirm, a $500 secured appearance bond. You already have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. If you make that secured appearance bond, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Martina Thomas, please come to the podium. Connie Hollian, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Martina Thomas, 5/18/87.
You're here today on two separate matters. They're both Superior Court violation warrants. The first one alleged that you violated terms 1 and 4, and the bond amount of $100 is set. You already have an attorney in this petition to revoke your probation or reinstate, and that hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Your other probation violation warrant has the same allegations, violating terms 1 and 4, also a $100 bond. I did read through your APETS note, so I do understand your situation. If you choose not to pay the bond, they will take you to your hearings. but this way you have a choice. So if you do choose to do the bonds, it's $200 total secured. Just make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours and go to those hearings so they don't issue new warrants for you. Okay? All right, all that's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Wait. I didn't understand. I have to pay the 200 just to go to what?
So if you would like to leave custody, there's a $200 secured appearance bond, 100 in each case.
Okay.
If you decide you don't want to leave custody, because that's the inclination that the APO was saying, was that you just wanted to go serve your time, then these days that you're here will count.
Yeah, well, the lady, is there any way that I could get a different probation officer? Because
that's something you can take up with the probation hearing officer when you go to the hearing, and that will be on July 23rd.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Connie, Holly Ann, please come to the podium. Adam Thurman, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Connie Holion, March 20th, 1981.
You're here today.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I wanted to apologize for not appearing for court. I moved at the time, so I didn't know I had a court date. So
yeah,
just giving you a heads up on that.
Okay,
yeah.
So you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant for failing to appear for a hearing in 2023.
Yeah,
right.
See, I didn't even know that. And when I had gone to jail, I was only in there for like 5 minutes, and then they just let me back out, and I was like, okay. So I figured that they never told me.
So I've appointed a new attorney for you because it looked like it had been a while.
Yeah.
So a new attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing date is on July 22nd.
July 22nd.
It's at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set at $100. So you could use a bail bondsman if you want, but it's only $100. The idea is that's enough to make sure you go to that next hearing, because it doesn't sound like you were trying to avoid it.
No.
But it's old. It's from 2023.
Yeah.
Okay. There are other release conditions. They're all outlined on your paperwork, like no drugs without a prescription or driving without a license, those type of things. Okay. It's all on your paperwork.
Also have one more question. I have my bank card with me. Am I able to bond myself out, or?
I believe you can, but you'll need to talk with the detention officers about that process.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The ones that are out there, right?
The ones that are here, right.
Okay, all right.
Usually people call bail bondsmen, but if you know you have the currency,
yeah.
I'm not sure, but you'd have to ask them.
Okay, all righty.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Please step to your
Be
left.
safe.
Adam Thurman, please come to the podium. Davion Branch, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Adam Jesus Thurman, 7/27/78.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. That means you'll get a paper and an envelope. Don't lose your envelope. It has the information in it, like how you can get a bus pass, and they will help you get to your next hearing. You don't want to miss that, or you'll get a bench warrant.
Okay.
All right. All the information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Stephanie Marie Velasquez, please come to the podium. Oh, I missed one person. I'm sorry. Davion Branch. We'll see you first. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Davon Branch, and my birthday is 11/10/04.
Thank you, and I apologize that I mispronounced your name. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of stealing a vehicle, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to help you. Your next hearing will be on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. So this court did review your criminal history and has seen things that maybe would require a bond, but this court would like to release you today on what's called pretrial services with drug monitoring. So not sure exactly what's happening there that's causing you to do these things, but from now until the next hearing on July 31st, you will need to check in with pretrial services, and if they ask you to go in to test, you need to comply.
And me doing that, will that disclose this stuff right here?
There is a hearing on July 31st about this. Right now, you are innocent until proven guilty, and they have not filed the actual charges. This is called pre-filing. So these are the allegations.
Okay.
If you want to hire your own attorney, you can do that too.
Yeah, because I have a learning disability, so I kind of do need help with attorney and stuff like that.
Okay.
So
there is going to be one appointed to you. It is on your paperwork. You can call and talk with them. There are some other conditions of your release, and they include not driving on a suspended license and no alcohol between now and the next hearing. And I don't think you're old enough right now anyway, so no alcohol.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Stephanie Velasquez, please come to the podium. Christopher Allard, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Stephanie Velasquez, 8/16/81.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is downtown on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on your promise to go to that hearing, as well as what's called pretrial supervision. They are going to require that you are tested randomly for illegal drugs and alcohol no less than weekly until further orders of the court. So between now and July 31st, you have a chance to prove your sobriety by going in and being tested. Okay. There's other release conditions. They are all on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Christopher Allard, please come to the podium. Mary Walker, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Allard, August 5th, 1973.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did not find probable cause for the Class 2 felony that you had drugs for sale, but there is probable cause there is enough in the detective's report for the paraphernalia. So you're going to have an attorney appointed to you, and your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Now, your case is not dismissed. They can still find more evidence and bring the charges on that day, so make sure you go to your hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All the information is on your paperwork. This court wants to release you on what's called supervised release. So you're going to get an envelope along with your paper that has information about how to get to your hearing. Please contact them. I think there might be a bus pass in there too if you need that.
Okay.
So they're going to try and help you get to your next hearing.
Will I be released tonight?
In a few hours. It might take a few hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please step to your left.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mary Walker, please come to the podium. Trayvon Reyes, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mary Walker, May 26, 1989.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing, as well as supervised release. That means they're going to give you an envelope. It will have a bus pass. It will have some phone numbers. Please contact them. They will help you get to your next hearing. Because the offense was trespassing, you are ordered not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, complainants, or co-defendants. in this case. Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Trayvon Reyes, please come to the podium. Jason Keehee, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Trayvon David Reyes, 01/29/1991.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There was a direct complaint issued in April 2025 for alleged offenses that happened in August 2024 that included shoplifting, which is a Class 6 felony. There is an attorney assigned to assist you, and your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court is inclined to release you on your promise that you will attend that hearing and get this taken care of. Okay, you're also getting what's called supervised release, which means you'll get an envelope with some information in it that will help you. You need to call them, and they will try to assist you in making sure you get to the hearing with reminders or a bus pass if you need it, just support to make sure you get there. If you, there are conditions of your release, which I don't know all the details of the case the direct complaint was based on, but because it was a shoplifting complaint, I have included in the order, don't return to the scene of the crime, don't have contact with any alleged witnesses or complainants, if you recall who they were back in 2024. So just don't contact them.
I would think that I never was arrested for it, never was sent anything. So
now, and that's why I'm not asking you for a bond today, because they sent out a summons, and it must be to a bad address. So that's one of the orders, is keep the court updated with the correct address. Then they sent out a direct complaint, and they sent out a warrant for your arrest, which is why you're here today.
Okay.
So I'm not asking you for bond, but I am asking you for a promise not to go back to where this may have happened, and also to show up to your hearing.
Of course.
Okay, it's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Jason Keehee, please come to the podium. Jonathan Jackson, have a seat by the door. State your name and date of birth.
Jason K., 9/21/79, Your Honor.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated terms 4, 5, and 7. However, I did also read through your APETS notes, and it indicated that you contacted probation, and you had planned to come in on the 16th, and then you got picked up the night before.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, you already have an attorney in this case, because it's the CPR, and your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to release you on your promise to show up to that hearing because you have proved that you will show up. And
yes, Your Honor.
the court appreciates that. So contact your probation officer right away when you get out. Let them know what happened.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that you plan to show up to your hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Please step to your left. Jonathan Jackson, please come to the podium. Mary Drake, have a seat by the door.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jonathan Jackson, October 25th, 1993.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It looks like you may have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You already have an attorney in your probation case, and your next hearing date will be July 23rd at 8:30 a.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to your hearing and that you will contact your probation officer right away when you get out.
Promise.
Okay. It will take a few hours for them to release you. There are conditions of your release.
Your Honor.
No weapons, no drugs without a prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a license. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Mary Drake, please come to the podium. Jesus Olivaria, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Hi, Mary Drake, 11075.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. There are allegations about issuing a bad check, which is a misdemeanor. Because this court doesn't have authority, I can't appoint an attorney to represent you at that hearing, but you do have a hearing set at the West McDowell Justice Court. Okay. I've included their phone number on the paperwork for you as well.
Thank you, ma'am.
The hearing is on August 5th at 1:30 in the afternoon. This court wants to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing and get this taken care of.
Yes, ma'am.
If an order against harassment is issued against you, follow that court order.
I'm sorry, of harassment?
Right, because there appears to be, when you issue a bad check, there's victims in that case.
Oh, okay, okay.
So no contact with victims, complainant, witnesses, or if somebody gets a court order against you.
Ma'am, this case is so old, I don't even know, I didn't even know I had it. So
Okay, so you'll be released today on your promise to contact West McDowell Justice Court and either get it all taken care of ahead of time or go to that hearing or they'll issue another warrant.
I think it's just a fine, right? Like I just need to pay the fine?
It looks like it's $391.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay. Please step to your left. Jesus Olivaria, please come to the podium. And then Michael Powell, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesus Olivaria, 62276.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case that's alleging criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Your next case is a probation violation warrant, which is a term 1, meaning the first term in your probation is not to have any new criminal activity. And then the second case, it's also the same, it's the term 1. So this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to your hearings. They'll all be on your paperwork. Your probation hearings are earlier. They're on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Okay. And you need to contact your probation officer right away when you are released. You have up to 72 hours, but don't wait. Okay. Make sure to get in touch with them. Make sure to go to your hearings, and you do have those 2 different sets of hearing dates.
Okay.
One for the probation violation, but the other for the new charges.
Okay.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Don't go back to the place that was alleged, right? Okay, and no contact with your alleged co-defendants either.
Okay.
Okay, stay out of trouble. Please step to your left. Michael Powell, please come to the podium. After that, Stalut Lacatus, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Powell, 11/5/1964.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There was a direct complaint issued in July 2025 for offenses that took place in October of 2024. So it appears the offenses included dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to represent you, and your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on your promise that you will go to your hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So there are a few other conditions of your release. They are all printed on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Please step to your left. Stalut Lacatus, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Stalut Lacatus, September 6, 93.
Okay, thank you. So because of the status, I have to read a script and then ask you some questions. We'll do both cases at the same time. So it'll just take a little longer. Okay. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Pennsylvania and by the state of Florida. Those states want you back on these warrants. Before court, you were given some paperwork to review. It was on a laminated card. Did you read that?
Yes.
Okay. So those states have warrants out for you, and you have a choice to make it this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both Arizona and then Pennsylvania and Florida before you're sent back. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow for the requesting state to come and get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow, as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30 days would start after those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I would set your hearing. I can't appoint an attorney for you because it's a civil matter, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. And you are entitled to bail, which in this case, I wrote it down. Okay. Which in this case would be $5,000 on each of those bonds, and that's secured.
Like I need to pay $5.
Well, it's a choice.
Oh.
So you are entitled to bail, which in this case would be $5,000. If you're unable to post your bail, you'll be held in custody until the time when another judge would change or modify that.
Okay.
So a governor's warrant would have to be signed by the governors of both states if you choose to go with the extradition hearing. So now you can make the choice. Do you want to waive your right to a civil hearing and then Florida or Pennsylvania will come get you within 30 days? Or do you want me to set bond and set a hearing date, and then they will ask for a governor's warrant, and they have up to 90 days to do that, and then come and get you?
Well, I don't know how he works. I think it's better to sign, to say yes.
Then they would only have 30 days to come get you.
No, to more and more longer.
So you're saying you do not want to waive, and you want to go to a hearing about extradition?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know really.
Let me just double check. Okay. So on their extradition bonds, both of them just wanted you held without bond, which is not what we do in Arizona. And so I would set $5,000 secured appearance bond for each of those. So that's $10,000 total secured in order to get out. Then you still need to go to your civil extradition hearing and fight these warrants. Otherwise, you'll have a failure to appear warrant. Right.
If I'm gonna sign and I say yes, I'm gonna fight from here my warrant, so I need to go there.
So your choices are: you can waive your right to an extradition hearing, and then Florida and Pennsylvania have to send someone to come and get you within 30 days.
Yeah.
And if they don't, Maricopa will release you.
Right.
If you say no, I want to have an extradition hearing, then I'll set bond.
Yeah.
And that's $10,000 total. And then you have to go to a hearing about should you be extradited. And then if they say yes, they have 90 days for a governor's warrant. And each of those states can sign on to the governor's warrant, and then they'll come and get you.
Then I'm going to say yes.
So you're going to say 30 days or 90 days?
30.
The 30 days, whoever comes and gets you. Okay. All right, so you're going to choose to waive your right. So I have to read something else. All right. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes.
Do you understand you do not have to sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to demand a governor warrant be signed by governors of both states before you're returned?
Of course.
Do you understand you have the right to bail?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up those rights and you want to sign this paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No.
Okay. Then I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I am also signing it. I will direct the sheriff's office to notify the requesting states that you are ready to return. The requesting states will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up, unless there are local charges pending. And if there's local charges, then the 30 days start once they're resolved.
Is a local charge?
Arizona. Do you have any charges in Arizona?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. So I'm going to sign this. Save. And then...
What's going to happen with my charge in Arizona? Why I have a charge in Arizona?
I don't see any charges in Arizona. Do you have charges in Arizona?
Yeah, they kept me bound for that.
Well, this is the out of state.
Oh, it don't matter. Like, I don't understand.
Do you have charges in Arizona?
Yeah, yesterday I was to the court and they told me I have a bond like 150,000, and I need to go to the court the 22.
So if you have a criminal case pending in Arizona,
yes,
your 30 days will start as soon as that's resolved.
Oh, all right then.
Is that okay?
I don't have choice.
Okay.
I don't think.
You do have a choice, because we just read through, you have the right.
Yeah, I know. But if I'm gonna say no, I have charge in Arizona, and I need to resolve my charge in Arizona.
Right, and that will happen first.
Like, yeah, for sure. And then I don't want to pay a bond, and then to be released. I don't know if I'm gonna be released in Arizona. That's my point.
Right, so if you currently have 150,000 bond,
yeah,
then unless you can make that bond, you would not be released.
Well, I can't do that bond. It's too much.
Okay.
I can't, like,
Do you need me to do anything else?
Arizona.
It's just your signature, it would just be your signature that we would need.
Okay, I
Like
think I signed them.
Florida, they give me a bond, 5,000, on the other one,
Pennsylvania, yeah.
and Arizona, they give me 150,000. Like, and 22, I'm gonna have a court hearing.
So if you are currently incarcerated and there's a bond pending for you, like what you're describing, they will transport you to that hearing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yep. Do you need me to do anything?
No, I have your signature, it's just her signature.
Okay. So if you would step over here, yep. Thank you.
You're gonna sign 4 times. I'll let you can sign the first time, and then I'll let you know when to sign again. You can pull this down at the table. Okay, and then sign one more time. And then you can sign one more time. And the last time. Thank you.
So the remaining two matters we have on the calendar will be visited back at the, by their cells because it's not safe for either them or us to be in the courtroom today. The first one is for Isaac Salvador Garcia, date of birth 4/18/1997. It is a new Superior Court case alleging aggravated assault with physical injury, which is a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault, impeding breathing, Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for him. His hearing will be on July 22nd, 8:30 in the morning. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, which is a secured appearance bond of $50,000, along with electronic monitoring. He is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Also, no weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, alcohol, or driving without a valid license. There are civil standby orders included in this paperwork if he is released and needs to go back one time prior to his next hearing date. The next individual is Charles Anthony Labat, date of birth 1/1/1968. This is a municipal court warrant. It is criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor, so an attorney has not been appointed due to the nature of the charge, but a hearing is set in Peoria Municipal Court on August 5th at 9 a.m. It was this court's intention to release Mr. Labat on his own promise to attend his hearing, and the information for Peoria is written into the order. However, also, he's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, and if an order against harassment is issued against him, he needs to obey that requirement. This court will not be returning to this recording, but any updates, changes will be reflected in the written orders. And so the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 8 p.m.
Just verify that it is fine. Just to make sure. Perfect. So you guys have copies for the other paperwork?
Hey, what up? What up? Welcome back to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. What up? How is everybody doing? Any live hearings? Yeah, that's what we're here right now. We're waiting for it to start up. Should be starting up in the next few minutes. Hopefully. We'll see. Sometimes, they don't do court. But hopefully they do start it up shortly. So we just got to wait around and see what happens. If you will. Let me see here. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Just got to finish setting everything up. And let me see. All right, I see there's 10 people on one stream. There's 8 people on another one. Who's in here? Man, I don't know where you guys are located. Hey, what up, Hope Marie?
Polo, P-O-L-O. Judge, this is the last one on the felonies. They got them first.
There we go. There, so court is live. Just started up.
Mr.
Compa.
Polo, looks like you had a Maricopa County warrant for your arrest that was issued on July 14th, just 2 days ago, charging you with several felony counts, 18 separate counts of felony charges.
Damn, what this fool do? I don't know. 18 counts?
Between these?
I want to know what.
There was 16 counts of false statement to obtain some government benefits, apparently.
Oh.
And they list dates from November 1st of 2020 up to March 21st of 2021. And then they have one count of fraud schemes.
What up, Brittany?
From October 31st of 2020, and then it's 31st of 2020. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Sir, you do have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. I'm going to hear from the attorneys regarding their bond recommendations, and then I will make a decision in your case. Mr. Hawkish, you have any input on this out-of-county warrant?
I do not, Your Honor, given the county nature.
Okay. And defense counsel?
Oh, we can't even see this fool.
Your Honor, can I have just one moment, please?
You can have 2 moments.
Thank you.
All right, let me move this stuff around here before people start complaining that they can't see nothing.
So, Judge, we are asking that Mr. Polo be released to pretrial services supervision. He informs me that the plea he signed was probation available. We understand that just because probation is available doesn't mean the Superior Court will impose probation. But given that the bond is only $1,000 and the warrant issued just 2 days ago, we are asking for one more chance on release on his own recognizance.
I'll do the Atlanta tomorrow.
Polo, I'm going to set the bond of $1,000. It is cash. You're going to have a review hearing here August 15th at 9 a.m. to see if you're still in custody. But what's going to happen is the jail will let Maricopa County know that you're in custody. And then I will appoint a Maricopa County public defender to represent you so that when you get to Maricopa County, you'll have an attorney representing you. You also had a drug paraphernalia charge from today's date. It's a misdemeanor charge out of city court. I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty. Set your next court date for August 18th, 2025 at 9 a.m. in city court. I'll appoint a city public defender to represent you, and I'll let him know that you're in custody on a Maricopa County warrant.
What up, Dan?
Washed. All right, thank you. You are excused.
Hey, I can't complain. It's hot out there. It's hot. It's something ugly out there, Dan. But other than that, everything's great. You know, I can't complain. I'm not in jail. I'm free. So what is there to complain about? Get to sleep next to my wife. Hey, what up, Cha-Cha? How's it going today? Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Patrick. Is that Patrick? Hold on. Yeah, gracias. Hey, Ashley, what's up? How's it going?
Your Honor, this is Court Interpreter Philip Davis standing by for number 8, defendant, Spanish speaker.
All
I'll
right.
stand by. I'm silent. Thank you.
No, that case is not going to be heard today.
What up, Ginger Mom?
You are
Ginger's mom?
excused.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good
Hell
night.
yeah. Damn, James, there's these on the
Judge, may
hat
we
for
be excused?
damn. What up, Make Money? What up with that Mad Dog
yes.
2020?
Oh, thank you.
That MD 2020. Hey, Trouble, gracias. Highly appreciate it. Oh, no, I hear my daughter coming. She's on to me. Hey, what's up, Jesse? How's it going? Hey, thank you for that that badge right there. What up, kid? Yeah. This one just started right now, yeah. It just started. You haven't missed on anything. That was the first case. He was a fraudster. No, I haven't seen Teresa. If she comes, I'll let you know. Okay? Next on the Price is Wrong. What do you guys think? What do you
What is
guys?
your full name, please?
What do you guys think this lovely
First
young
one,
lady
Carol
did?
De La Osa.
All right, looks like you had the jail found a warrant for your arrest out of Justice Court. It was for a driving on suspended license case that's been pending since June 8th of 2025. I'm going to quash the warrant, release you on this case only. Set your next court date for July 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I'll let him know that you're currently in custody. All right, thank you. You're excused.
That was fast. Hey, this judge is not wasting any time. She's like, bam, bam, let's get them out the way. I got a hot date tonight. She is not playing around. Howdy. What up, straight up Wood? What up, Betty? How's it going?
Your Honor, Padilla Margarita refused.
Yeah. Man, yeah, she's
Okay,
hey,
I will
thank you.
continue to tomorrow
Thank you,
morning.
Wilson. Yeah, she's been wanting to see Teresa for the last few days. Every day that I come. Come on. Hey, Eddie, I'm glad you're doing good. Hey, and thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Hey, what up, Tita? She was gonna go home and get faded. Ay, ay, ay. If you will. What do you guys, for those of you that are in the West Coast that have like these hot climates, what do you guys do to beat the heat? Do they have Pelican Bay? Do they have Pelican Bay presents? Should I wish they did? You got one video? Yeah. Let me see.
Like this, can I have this? But I'm not going to show it. I'm going to try to like
Let me see. Show it to me.
Look, I'm gonna make a video. Look like something like this, and but I'm not gonna put this. Then do you know like these things? Like things. They have everything. I'm gonna put those.
What is your full name, please?
Okay.
Rafael Renee Armstrong Miranda.
All right, looks like you had a criminal trespass case that was in warrant status since December 30th of 2024.
What up, Dumper?
I'm going to quash the warrant, enter plea of not guilty, and
It sounded like that, yeah,
I am
Ginger.
going to release you on this case.
Did you say
July
drop
28th at 8:30 a.m. is your next court date in Justice Court. You also picked up a new charge for possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to enter plea of not guilty, release you July 28th at 8:30 a.m. is your next court date in Justice Court. You also had cases out of city court on 1, 2, 3 cases where
This
a
guy-
petition to revoke your probation had been filed.
He has his
In the
head
petition, it
tilted
states
kind of
that
weird.
You were placed on probation
See,
November
we gotta check
13th,
this out.
2023 for 3 different cases. One case involving drug paraphernalia, a second case involving criminal trespass in the second degree, a third case involving criminal damage. And it says
Is he
you violated
frozen or
probation
stuck?
by
Or does
picking
he have
up
neck problems?
a new charge in a new case. I'm going to
Definitely
enter
freaky
pleas of not deny. I'm going to enter denial of the allegations.
The hell? What's up
And
with this
then
fool's
you
neck?
also had other cases in warrant
looks cockeyed, too.
status. It looks like you had a case involving 3 counts of disorderly conduct.
Nana. Okay, thank you. Hey, what's up with this fool's head?
see.
Is it just me? Am I overthinking this here? Am I overanalyzing? But his head is oddly
In one
tilted.
case of criminal trespass, a warrant for
He's
your arrest
he's
for
a
April
weird
12th of
one.
2025.
You say drop one,
The 3
drop one,
counts of
flush
disorderly
one.
conduct were from August 12th of 2024. Warrants had issued for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond at $500. Appoint the city public defender's office to represent you, and you
He's
will
buffering.
see a judge on July 25th, 2025 at 1:45 p.m. And an attorney will be out to see you at or be in contact with
And
you
a
at the
stirring
jail.
game, that fool's gonna beat me. That fool
Thank
doesn't
you.
even.
You
That fool's
are
like a
excused.
statue. Fool's not even moving. Oh damn, he fights. Phew. I would have been looking at the sky. I would have been looking at the floor. Like this fool, he has that staring game. He has it down. He has that packed down, if you will.
What is your full name, please?
Levi Matt Norris.
Yeehaw! I
Norris,
thank
it
you.
looks like you had 2 cases that were for shoplifting warrants for your arrest out of Justice Court. One case was from May 4th, 2025. The other case was on May 16th, 2025. In both cases, I'm going to quash the warrants, release you. Both cases, your next court date is set for July 28th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. Do not go back to those store locations. You also had cases out of, a case out of city court, and it was for a warrant on a charge of shoplifting, criminal trespass from December 20th of 2023. Mr. Norris, these cases are pretty old. You have a way to get to court if I release you?
Jasmine, yes, I do.
Yeah.
All right, you've got to make sure you show up to Tucson City Court to resolve your cases and Justice Court. I'm going to release you on this City Court case. Set your next court date, August 18th at 2:00 p.m. If you don't show up, another warrant's going to issue for your arrest. You are excused. Thank you.
And
Thank
Jasmine, just for the record, you're on the UK account here. So if anything ever happens to the US account, my other account, the one that has
What is your
21,000 followers,
name,
that one's
please?
the US account.
Brianna Pierce.
Brianna Pierce? Hold on a second.
Nah, I haven't got to the point where people are stealing anything from me yet, Jasmine. But
All
hopefully
right, Brianna
that day
Pierce,
comes
you
soon.
had a warrant for your arrest out of
What's up, Mercedes? Where you been?
Court for a domestic violence disorderly conduct, domestic violence threats and intimidation charge from March 15th, 2025. I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty, quash the warrant. I will release you. Your next court date is August 13th at 10 a.m. in Marana City Court. You also had a warrant for your arrest out of City Court for a domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence, disorderly conduct.
Wow.
Ma'am, you've got to make sure you appear for court. I'm going to give you a chance to appear on your own, August 19th, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. in City Court.
You're going to give her a chance not to go to court.
Warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Hey, Teresa.
Thank you.
Niña. Hello, Governor. What? Hey, my daughter's been asking for you for the last 4 days.
Hello.
What is your full name, please?
My name is Oscar Esteban Parra, miss.
All right, Mr. Parra, it looks like you have a case out of a warrant for your arrest out of Justice Court for 2 counts of assault, drug paraphernalia from November 6, 2024. I am going to quash the warrant. I'm going to give you a chance to appear. They listed a $500 secured bond, but I'm going to give you a chance to appear on your own. Sir, you have to appear in Justice Court to take care of your cases. Do you understand?
She's right there.
Yes, miss.
August 6th.
Yes, Your Honor.
August 6, 2025 at 11 a.m. is your next court date in Justice Court. You also had cases in City Court.
She said,
a case
Really?
listing
I love it.
Date.
I love
I'm
it.
in a plea of not guilty.
Hello.
And then you
Mind
had
the
a warrant
gap?
for your arrest for drug paraphernalia from July 5th of 2025. And then you had a
stop scoundrel in the name of the law.
Some counseling and evaluations and a petition to revoke your probation have been filed.
Hey, thank you, Jess.
Looks like you had seen the judge back on November 21st of 2024. You were given some jail time. You were still required to do the counseling, and you still didn't do the counseling.
I don't know. What should we send her?
Mr. Parra,
Coloring book? iPhone 16?
I'm going to give
I don't
you
even
a
have an
chance to
iPhone 16.
appear on
I
your
got a
own
13.
in City Court. I'm going to release you. Set your next court date, August 19th, 2025 at 9
I watched
a.m.
part of her.
Make sure you appear in court this time. If you don't, more warrants will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're excused. Thank you.
iPhone is crazy. She says, let's send her iPhone 16. Hey, Teresa. Hey, thank you. So these hats here, these fancy smancy hats that we got here, they were gifted to us by Teresa. So highly appreciate
What is your
Teresa.
full name, please?
Look, James have
Carolyn
a
Wilson.
head.
Hello.
You are charged with 1 count of domestic violence assault. I'm going to enter plea of not guilty. I need to let you know that you do have a right to remain silent. You can hire your own attorney if you would like to hire an attorney. I'm not going to appoint an attorney at this
Just
time.
says.
If you were facing some jail time at this point, then I would have appointed counsel. But the state's not saying anything about.
Can you send me an iPhone 25? Hey,
jail time.
what up, Garcia?
So, let's see.
Hey, look, guys, I'm gonna show you what kind of phone I'm rolling with. I got an iPhone 13 mini. This is my phone. This is what I roll with.
Your next court date is going to be in
If anybody needs a phone, it's me.
July 29th at 9 a.m. Make sure you appear. If you do not, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. And I didn't hear anything from a victim. The pretrial services worked out says there were attempts to contact a person, but that person, they were unable to reach anyone. So, Ms. Wilson, do not pick up any new charges.
I got an iPhone 11.
You are excused. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
My daughter has an iPhone XR. We're a bit outdated when it comes to phones. James has a
What is
cop
your name,
hat.
please?
Stop.
Julieta Hernandez.
Stop,
All right,
scoundrel.
You had a couple of files out of city court warrants for your arrests. One case involving interfering with judicial proceedings. That case has been pending since February 24th, 2024.
From the UK, yeah.
There was also a threats charge in that case. You had a separate interfering with judicial proceeding from November 18th of 2022. And then you had a drug paraphernalia criminal trespass in the second degree from April 28th.
Official UK issue.
I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Ms. Hernandez, are you living in Tucson now?
Yeah, I'm homeless at the moment.
All right. Please don't pick up any new charges. I see you did not pick up new charges as of today's date. They just found these warrants.
This is my
I'm
new
going to give you a
account.
chance to be released and appear on your own in city court August 18th at 2 o'clock. Make sure you appear. If you do not, warrants will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're excused. Thank you.
You know what? With this hat, I kind of feel like a German cop more. I don't feel like a UK cop. I think I'll be more like a German prison officer, if you will. Hey, what up, Tiffany?
Your full name, sir?
Ellison.
All right. So, Mr. Ellison, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cases in warrant status out of city court.
10 warrants
involving drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass in the third degree, criminal tampering, reckless burning.
Damn.
And I already said drug and theft. I am going to enter pleas of not guilty, quash the warrants. I'm going to set your bond, sir, at $1,000. Appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. Your next hearing date is going to be in city court, July 25th at 1:45 p.m. Your attorney will be in touch with you soon. Thank you.
That's me.
He does look like a fire starter,
Yeah, you
if
have
you
a
will.
$1,000 bond, sir. Your attorney will be in touch with you.
What up, Brittany? He's been busy. It was a firebug. Hey, do you want to show Teresa how you colored her book, the one she sent you? Or do you want to put your little thing on your little You can you can draw me a picture. I'll tell her right now because she likes to draw. Teresa said to draw her a picture.
Draw her a picture. But thank you, Teresa, for this.
So Teresa, she's an artist, and
She drew this?
yeah, Teresa drew that
How did you know?
because it has her name on it somewhere on there.
Or like right here? Teresa, how did you learn how to draw?
Yes.
What is your full name, sir?
She said you look cute.
Stephen Michael Bergier.
You are charged with 1 count of burglary in the second degree and 1 count of a misdemeanor theft charge. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty. Let you know that you do have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. You do have an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. Mr. Berger, looks like the state is okay with your release to the supervision of pretrial services. I am going to follow that recommendation, release you to their supervision. You must comply with any monitored treatment as directed by pretrial services. You are not allowed to drink any alcohol or take any illegal drugs while on release status. Have no contact with the victims involved in this case. Do not go to where those individuals live or work. Public Defender's Office is appointed to
Salud.
represent you. Your preliminary hearing is set for August 5th, 2025 at 1:30 p.m. Make sure you're staying in touch with your attorney. You are excused. Thank you.
Nine cars from the dealership off Friday, Miami. Nah, I missed it. I was sleeping today. I got an email from Eclipse, and he had informed me that that Maricopa was frozen. Yeah, I didn't realize until
What
I
is
woke
your
up.
full name, sir?
Jacob White Johnson.
All right. Looks like the law enforcement here found a warrant, fugitive warrant for your arrest out of Wisconsin for some charge involving maybe contempt of court or
You're welcome,
bail
Ashley.
jumping. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to quash the warrant, enter pleas of not guilty, appoint the legal defender's office to represent you, and Mr.
Thank you, Crystal.
Hotchkiss, he's the prosecutor in the case. I'll hear his bond recommendation. Mr. Hotchkiss?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting $500. It seemed a little low, but that's what Wisconsin wants, and we're willing to honor that. So therefore, $500 is our ask. Thank you.
Defense counsel, any objections?
Freeze! Hey,
No, Judge. Mr. Johnson is already serving jail term until November 13th, so we just
Do
asked
British
that you
cops
oppose
say
the bond.
freeze?
Mr. Johnson, your bond is set at $500. It's secured. Legal defender's office is appointed to represent you. Your fugitive warrant hearing is set for July 21st, 2025 at 2:30 p.m. And you can talk to your attorney about the situation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna have to watch Benny Hill to get down on my my British, if you will. No more. Stand still. But yeah.
Is that UK morning or nighttime?
Right now in the UK, it's what time is it in the UK right now, Teresa? It's earlier, right? It's like what? What is it, like 4 o'clock in the morning?
Wait, is it nighttime over there?
Oh, it's 3:20. It's
What
morning.
is your full
It's
name,
nighttime,
please?
It's Manuel Andrew Lopez.
Mr. Lopez, looks
Yeah.
like
Hey, we got hats.
you were served with a warrant for your felony arrest for charges involving theft of transportation, misconduct involving weapons, unlawful possession of narcotic drugs,
another
unlawful
mustache.
possession of drug paraphernalia. The alleged incident date was from September 19th, 2024. I'm going to quash the warrant, enter pleas of not guilty, let you know you do have a constitutional right to remain silent to be represented by an attorney.
Thank you, Teresa.
There is an attorney who is seated next to you representing you for this evening's hearing. You do have a adult probation hold on you. I'm going to hear first in the prosecutor's office regarding their bond recommendation and then your attorney. Mr. Hotchkiss?
Yes, Your Honor, we are requesting a $10,000 bond. It's the amount on the warrant. We understand there's a probation hold, but given everything that's going on with Mr. Lopez and his criminal history, 10,000 strikes us as appropriate. Thank you.
Defense counsel?
Your Honor, we are asking for a lower bond because a return to center notice was filed. Pretrial services noted that.
What up,
I
Raven?
understand there is a probation hold, so we are asking for it. So, thank you.
Mr. Lopez, you have a probation hold. Your bond is set at $10,000. Mark Resnick is your appointed counsel. No contact with the victim involved in this case. Don't go to where that individual lives or works. Your arraignment date is set for July 23rd, 2025 at 1:30 p.m. Your attorney will be in touch with you soon. You also have picked up a new misdemeanor charge for drug paraphernalia possession and criminal trespass out of Tucson City Court. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty, release you, appoint you a city public defender to represent you on this matter. I'll set your next court date for August 14th, 2025 at 2:00 p.m. And that attorney will also be in contact with you. You are excused. Thank you.
Hey, what up, Florida girl?
Papa, how to spell birthday?
Birthday B? Raven, no, she's busy trying to make a video on YouTube. B? B is in boy. B?
I put it.
I.
What is your
B,
full
I,
name, please?
Ryan Michael
R.
Pettish.
T.
Mr. Pettish, let's see. You are charged with...
H.
You were arrested for charge involving unlawful possession of a dangerous drug, unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia. The state has made a decision at this time to dismiss your case without prejudice. I'm going to dismiss your case without prejudice. release you, let you know that there is a possibility the state could refile this case at some later point. If you receive a summons in the mail to appear, it may be because this case was refiled. You also picked up a new
Yeah, Kimberly.
misdemeanor charge for DUI. I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty. We'll let you know you do have a constitutional right to remain silent, to be represented by an attorney. I'm actually going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you, and the fees to be determined at a later date, just so an attorney can be involved in this case early on. Your next court date in City Court is going to be August 18th at 9 a.m. And there's a phone number on your paperwork that you're going to receive. It's the City Public Defender's Office. Call that number tomorrow or the next day and find out who your attorney is and make an appointment to meet with your attorney about your case. While
What up,
you're on
Kimberly?
release status, sir, you are not allowed to possess or consume any alcohol and do not drive without a valid license. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You are excused. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are we continuing the no-name booking or we're continuing? Oh.
The no
Judge, I guess. Yes, Judge.
Yeah, I've never seen this
no
judge
objection
before.
To, you don't have any objection to the case being continued?
Correct, Judge. I don't know if they have the prints yet, do we?
All right.
No.
Okay. I'll continue to tomorrow morning. Thank you, everyone. Everyone's excused.
That's it?
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night.
Court is over, Mama.
Court's over?
Ahí está. Oh, yeah, look here, Jack.
Wait, do he have a curve on his nose?
No.
Oh, no. He have a black?
Yeah.
Oh, so I need to put the eyes blue.
Yeah.
I get it.
So my daughter's asking me. She's trying to draw Jack in the Box. Let me see. So I guess we're gonna take a little break. Next court doesn't start until about another 30 minutes, which would be Pima County. Let me get it up and ready, up on the screen here. Let me switch it on over. Let's see. All right, it's ready already. Let me see. What? That's the quickest Pima. You know, Nicole. Yeah, it's been kind of short lately. I know. I think yesterday, the day before that, it was short. So I'm glad. I'm so glad I got insomnia kicked in. Oh, yeah. What is Teresa doing up at 3:20 in the morning across the world over here? Anyhow, hey man, I do appreciate you guys. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back like in 30 minutes.
Don't hang up yet.
We're gonna take a little break right now, and then we'll be back at 8. Mind the gap. Yeah, we'll be back for the 8 o'clock. We gotta take a little break.
No.
Anyhow, hey, I'll see you guys. Just put your clocks for 30 minutes. I'll be back. All right. You guys have a good one.
Teresa, you have a good day, and everybody else, you too.
You gotta tell her hello.
Hello, Peppa Pig.
Muddy puddles. Daddy Pig.
Daddy Pig caca.
No caca. All right, guys, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back in a bit. All right, we'll be back at in 30 minutes for the 8 o'clock. What is it? Maricopa County. All right. So hey, I am Kaleka James. This is the real.
Call Poo James.
All right. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right. I'm Kaleka James. You're watching. You have a Kaleka from, and like I said right here, lights like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out.
Guys, don't listen to him. No! No.
To appoint an attorney for you if you qualify, to give you release conditions and your next court date. Before we begin, you need to be informed of your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. Please be careful about discussing your charges with anyone, because anything you say to anyone other than your lawyer could be used against you at a future court hearing. You have the right to a lawyer. If you cannot afford a lawyer and you are charged with a felony offense or certain types of misdemeanors, the judge will appoint a lawyer to represent you. The judge will call you forward one at a time and ask you your name and date of birth. The judge will then go through your charges and give you release conditions. You will not be released if you committed an offense while on release for another charge. In most cases, you will not be released if you are here for a violation of probation or if you fail to appear for your court date. If you are released, you may have to post a bond in an amount to be set by the judge. Or you could be released to the supervision of pretrial services agency, which is like being on probation. You will have to check in and submit to drug and alcohol testing. If your drug or alcohol test shows you are using these substances, or if you fail to report, your release could be revoked and you could be returned to jail. You could also be released on your own recognizance, and that is your promise to appear for court. Anyone who is released is subject to these release conditions. You cannot leave the state without the permission of the judge who is handling your case. You cannot break the law. You cannot have any contact with the victim of the offense. You must keep the court aware of your address at all times, and you must appear for all of your court dates. Your release order may have additional release conditions. If you violate any of your release conditions, your release will be revoked and you will be returned to jail. If you have any questions at all, you need to ask the judge when your case is called. After your case is heard, step to your right to obtain your paperwork that has information about the date, time, and location of your next court date. When you go to your court dates, you should plan on being there all day.
Vista de comparecencia inicial. Señoras y señores, esta es la vista de comparecencia inicial del Condado de Maricopa. El propósito de esta vista es explicarles las acusaciones en su contra, designarles un abogado si reúnen las condiciones para ello, fijarles las condiciones de su libertad provisional e indicarles la fecha de su próxima audiencia. Antes de comenzar, se les informa de sus derechos constitucionales.
Hey, what up, Hot Mess Express?
De no declarar. Procuren no hablar de su caso con nadie que no sea su abogado, porque de otra manera, esos comentarios podrían usarse en su contra en futuras audiencias.
What up, Crazy?
Tienen el derecho de tener un abogado. Si no pueden pagarlo y se les acusa de un delito o de ciertas faltas, el juez nombrará un abogado.
Hey, thank you for that badge.
El juez los llamará uno por uno y les preguntará su nombre y fecha de nacimiento. Luego el juez repasará las acusaciones en contra de cada uno y les dirá las condiciones de la libertad provisional.
Yeah, I saw it like at 1 o'clock when I woke up.
Por quebrantamiento del régimen probatorio. Y la siguiente audiencia se celebrará dentro de 7 días. No se le dejará en libertad si está aquí por un orden judicial de detención que se emitió cuando usted no se presentó a su vista. Asimismo, no se le dejará en libertad si usted cometió un delito mientras gozaba de libertad provisional por otra acusación.
What up, Nico? Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Hey, what up, Matthew? If you will.
Que fijará el juez. O se le pondrá en libertad bajo la supervisión de la Agencia de Control de Procesados.
They are
Lo cual
buffering.
es similar a estar en régimen probatorio. Tendrá que reportarse y someterse a pruebas de uso de alcohol.
It's lagging
y
pretty
drogas.
bad on white tea.
Si tales pruebas demuestran que usted usa esas sustancias, se le podrá revocar su libertad provisional. También puede obtener la libertad provisional bajo caución juratoria,
Oh, it is.
lo cual significa que promete comparecer al juzgado. Todos los acusados puestos en libertad están sujetos a estas condiciones. No podrá salir del estado sin antes obtener el permiso del juez encargado de su caso. No podrá infringir la ley. No podrá tener contacto con la parte ofendida por el delito. Habrá de mantener al tribunal al corriente de su elección en todo momento y tiene que presentarse a todas sus citas. Si usted infringe cualquiera de las condiciones de su puesta en libertad, esta se le revocará y usted regresará a la cárcel. Para resolver cualquier duda, consulte al juez cuando llame su caso. Después de que se ventile su caso, pase a su derecha para obtener sus documentos que contendrán la información sobre la fecha, hora y lugar de su próxima cita ante el tribunal.
20 minutes for that. They're having an announcement so everybody could be on the same page when they go in front of Your Honor, if you will. So they normally, I've only seen them do this one other time. So normally they do this before they start the stream. But for whatever reason, they're probably running behind today. They're like, hey, let's just get the stream going and make it official and let everybody see, what it is. Do you stream anything here in Texas? I do. Sometimes I'll stream Judge Boyd and Judge Fletcher, if you will. But I normally just do those on YT. Normally I don't do those on right here on TT, if you will. You're not freezing. Yeah, I'm not sure what was causing the lag. This $9.99 internet that I got, it's not cutting the mustard, but it be like that sometimes. I be on a budget, so that's what I got and that's what I could afford. So, pues ni modo. All right, so court should be starting up shortly. What kind of cases are we going to be having tonight? I have absolutely no idea, but we're about to find out. We're all going to find out. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully you're not in jail watching this. And if you are, hey, when you get out, change your life. Eggs are super expensive. Hey, what's up, Sydney? How's it going? All right, good thing it was lagging during the announcement. I'm in the hospital watching. Hey, tell him you want some ice cream. Tell the nurses, hey, James said, shoot that ice cream. Man, I love the ice cream from the hospitals. Whenever I end up there, you better believe I'm gonna be bothering the nurses. Hey, nurse, and the nurses be loving me. So, hey, it's they'll get unlimited Jello, unlimited ice cream. Hey, but tell them tell them that you want it for free. Tell them don't charge it to your room. Majority rug charges, unfortunately. Let me see. Is that the little wood spoons? The little wood spoons. Yup. You know what I'm talking about. I can't have food. Damn, that's the worst. That's the worst. Only tell them you want juice then. Tell them to shoot that juice. You gotta pay for it. Well, it depends. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they charge it onto your room, but whatever, Bills are gonna be like $80 million in the U.S. After copays and whatever. So wait, what's a few ice creams added to that? They're charging $40 for an aspirin. And I wish I was joking about that, but that's a sad reality here when it comes to healthcare in the U.S. I'm Canadian. Yeah, I know. I already know. The only thing you guys have to pay for is, hey, what's up, Lynn? You have to pay for parking. But I hear about that. I mean, I wish I was a Canadian citizen. But you can't have it both ways, right? I was telling my wife when my wife was pregnant with my youngest daughter, which she's currently 6 right now. I was like, hey, we should go up to Canada and we just pay for the hospitals. It would have been like $2,000 to have our birth our daughter over there, and she would have been a Canadian citizen. We would have just came home, after she was born, and then that's how we could have snuck into Canada. After when she would have become an adult and we wanted to retire, she could have just sponsored us to get into Canada, and we would have been good to go. But my wife was like, no, that's too much. And now she's like, man, I should have listened to you when you did tell me about going up there to have the baby. But too late now. We can't do that anymore. But hey, for those of you that are planning to have kids and you live close to the border, I would recommend have them in Canada, if you will. But make sure you pay for the hospital stay, the hospital stay, if you will. Let me see one there. If I could bring my own aspirin to cut the cost. Yeah, court's about to start right now. Too late now. Yep. So there goes that plan now. We could have had one in the chamber right now. We could add an exit strategy, if you will. Ultrasound soon.
All right.
All rise. All right, let's see what judge we're gonna be having tonight. Give us a good tweaker tonight. Yeah, I used a midwife and
I heard we're going to have some.
Hey, you're not lying, Lynn.
People.
Or Regina.
We're going to move the FOJs to the top because they're almost out of time.
I haven't heard Mr. Koff. That's right, Kimberly. The court seems pretty active today.
James, I'm move it around. Okay.
You don't use that for lamination.
Okay, I think we're going to do. All right,
Yeah. Okay.
Grace, man, we gotta pay for everything over
This
here.
is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 16th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. We're going to handle an out-of-state matter first. After that, I'll be calling you one at a time. I'll invite you to come stand at the podium and say the second person's name to sit by the door. I'll let you know what the allegations are against you, whether or not there was a finding, if you're going to have a hearing, and if an attorney is going to be appointed for you, and what type of release conditions are available to you.
What up, Tatted
So we'll begin with the out-of-state matter, which is Seth Key. Please come to the podium.
What up, Kay?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Seth Key, 42882.
Thank you. You're here today on two new
Did somebody say mustache?
out-of-state matters, and I'll go through them one at a time just so you know what they are. One of them is case that starts with DC 2021-900-225.
What up, G-Net?
On this one, on both of them, Alabama is asking for you to be extradited.
Alabama?
And I need to read you. You've heard this before, but I need to read it through with you.
He did sound country.
Okay. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Alabama. That state wants you back on these warrants, because there's two of them. The other one is CC 2021-0000900. Some paperwork was given to you before the hearing on the laminated card. Did you read that paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Alabama. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your rights to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing, and that governor's warrant will be signed, and that a governor's warrant will be signed by the governors of both states before you are sent back to Alabama, and so that you have all the information to make your choice. If you do not waive the extradition hearing, bond will be set. In the first case, it's set at $600. In the second case, it's set at $15,000. Those are both secured.
Hide your wife, hide your kids.
Okay. If you choose to waive your right to the extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for the requesting state to come to you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges pending in Arizona. If you did, once those are resolved, it would start the day after.
Just be aware they break easily. You're probably going to break them if you buy them.
For extradition?
No.
No. Okay, so we'll set the hearing. All right.
It says sentenced. Don't hide the wife.
So you are available as a matter of right.
Yeah, I'll be right
back. And the first one, which is the marijuana one, is a $600. It's a secured bond. If you are released on that bond, you do need to attend your hearing. It's a civil hearing. You can hire an attorney to represent you at that extradition hearing. And then after that, if they find that the warrant is valid and that you need to be extradited, it may take up to 90 days for the governors of both states, Arizona and Alabama, to sign that warrant, and then they will extradite you.
Okay.
Okay. So you need to make sure you continue to provide the court with your address, and there's a few other release conditions that would be printed on your paperwork. So I'm signing that. Your other one, as I stated, you're not choosing to waive your right. Your other one is $15,000 secured. And the county had requested no bond, but that's not this state's law, and so that's why $15,000 is being set.
Okay.
Or I shouldn't say the county, Alabama requested.
Anybody get it lowered?
No. But you can discuss it with the judge at the extradition hearing as well. Okay. And then I think that's it. Okay. So I have to let you know. So I understand that you do not want to sign the paperwork at this time. Your bond is set, the $600 and the $15,000 is secured. You will have a hearing at the extradition court on July 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Because it's a civil hearing, I cannot appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire one to represent yourself. And all of this information will be on your paperwork. Does he have to sign anything when he doesn't like? Okay. And did I sign everything? Okay. Sometimes the buttons don't work. I appreciate your patience.
Thank you.
You can have a seat. Thank you. Okay. Now we'll begin the normal order. Will Jeremy Bia please come to the podium? After that, Jared Duke, have a seat by the door. So Jeremy Bia to the podium. And then Jared Duke, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jeremy Farrell-Baya, 32183.
You're here today on two matters. One is a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you committed burglary, which is a Class 4 felony, taking the identity of another, a Class 4 felony, credit card theft, Class 5 felony, and being in possession of burglary tools, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be on July 22nd. And it's at 8:30 in the morning. This court is asking for a cash-only appearance bond, and that's set at $50,000 in this case. If you make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, so that apartment complex, or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. The second case is your Superior Court probation violation warrant. So in this case, because you violated and you were already on probation, and this court having found that in all reasonable probability you will receive a sentence of imprisonment in this new matter, you are not eligible for release. So all of this will be on your paperwork. You do have an attorney appointed, and your hearing on that will be July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Please step to your left. Jared Duke, please come to the podium. Gabrielle Luna Zamorano, have a seat by the door. Gabrielle Luna Zamorano, okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jared Duke, 41091.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. There are allegations of fraud, which is Class 2 felony theft, Class 2 felony conspiracy, Class 2 felony, money laundering, stolen, trafficking in stolen property, illegal enterprise, those are all Class 3 felonies, and organized retail theft. This court affirms grand jury warrants. An attorney has been appointed for you. So your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and your grand jury indictment bond is cash only, $30,000.
Okay.
All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Gabriel Luna Zamorano, and then Raymond Valdez. Raymond Valdez.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Gabriel Luna Zamorano, October 17, 2004.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you violated a court order, which is a Class 5 felony. Disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and assault with intent to injure, those are all misdemeanors. Because of the felony, this court did find probable cause and appoint an attorney for you at your next hearing. Your hearing will be July 22nd at 8:30 a.m. This court did consider the county's recommendation, but has set the bond at $25,000 cash. No, sorry, secured $25,000, so you can use a bail bondsman. However, if you do that, you will have electronic monitoring. That means that you will be confined both geographically, but also what time you're allowed to be away from home.
Okay.
Okay? You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Even if the victim contacts you first, until your next hearing, do not answer, do not text back, don't reply, social media, nothing.
Okay.
And your next hearing is July 22nd, so that's not too far from
Right.
now. And the next judge can change those orders.
So the $25,000 I'm able to pay, like with a debit card, credit card?
You can, or you can use a bail bondsman. It
And
depends on what
what's-
you need to do, but
what-
that will be taken care of out there.
So is that like, can I get like an explanation of what Bell's bondsman is?
Yeah, it's all
Oh, they'll-
once you exit.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds
it'll
good.
be, the basic information will
Like
be on your
payments?
paperwork, but then you can work it out once
Gotcha.
you've left.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, please step to your left.
All right, guys, I'm back. Hey, I'm going to have to start.
Raymond Valdez, please come to the podium.
Hey, the UK account, I'm going to have to start it back up
Have a
really
seat
quick.
by the door.
I'll be right back.
Thompson. Please state your name and date of birth,
Raymond Matthew Valdez.
and your date of birth.
Oh, I'm sorry, October 4th, 1982.
Thank you. You're here today on two separate warrants. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and the other is a municipal court warrant. So we'll just do one at a time.
Okay.
The first one is Superior Court probation violation warrant. They're alleging that you violated terms 13 and 15, and that you failed to report to jail as promised last July. So that is what's in your record and the notes. I did look through APETS just in case there was some type of mistake. And it looks like you did not report to jail, so this court is going to affirm the $5,000 secured appearance bond.
That's
Not
may I speak?
15.
Okay, so when I got out of jail, I was homeless, so I got one probation officer. So when I got a home, they gave me another probation officer because I lived somewhere else.
Right, I understand you're from Tucson and you're here in Phoenix.
No, I'm from Phoenix.
Or you're, okay.
Yeah,
vice versa,
and
yeah.
then so when I got a home, and then so I'm getting all these probation officers. I had a total of 4 different probation officers, and then I had what is it called when they have it hanging over your head? The jail time if you mess up.
Right.
So when I finally was doing good, and I got my newest probation officer, she's like, "You got to turn yourself in July." I go, "What are you talking about?" She says, "You have to turn yourself in." I go, "No, I don't. That's if I was doing bad."
No. So according to the release conditions, you were supposed to go and serve 3 months beginning July 24th, 2024, and you did not. And that is why a warrant was issued. So that's why it was.
And then I try to squash that warrant out here. I try to put in a motion, and they never gave me a date to go back to court on that I know of.
Okay.
I was having a message because I was homeless. My mom recently got murdered on April 28th at a bus stop. So I'm her executioner of the state or whatever. So I was trying to take care of all of it, but it was hard because I had a warrant. But they were the ones that were pushing me to take care of it.
Okay.
And which I put in a motion to squash that.
So I'm really sorry for your loss, and I know that's a trying time when you're trying to do all your legal things together, but this warrant is still outstanding. It needs to either be quashed, like you asked for, which it has not been.
Okay.
So there is a hearing set up for you. It's on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is an attorney already on your case, but I can appoint a new one if you feel like you need a new, different attorney.
But the attorney was fine. He was battling for me. He was up there battling for me. It's just because I was homeless and I had all these different POs, and they don't know me. All they know is the records that they see, and they don't know nothing that's going on. So of course, yeah, I didn't know I had time over my head. Well, I know I did, but if I was doing bad, I went from homeless to having a job, my own apartment. You know, I was doing great. I was doing good, and then all of a sudden they said I have to turn myself in.
Right.
Which I didn't understand. So of course, what am I going to do? I'm going to head for the hills.
Go on the run. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the problem is it's in the petition to revoke or reinstate your probation. Its defendant will serve 3 months in the county jail beginning July 24th, 2024. Not to be released until October 24th. He will report within 72 hours of release from jail. And that's the part that you didn't do.
So, you know, that's what, when I talked to the attorney, and he was stood there and he was like, no, he remembers my case. And he goes, no, there was, if I messed up, I would have to, and I had gotten a job. I was
what up, Chicali?
Where you had to do the time first, and then
I don't even want to do one day.
And for some reason, you
let her
didn't
know
do the
90
3 months, and that's why this warrant is here.
The 3 months were free.
So the other warrant that you're here on is
Wickenburg.
a justice court warrant.
Yeah.
And that one is for driving on a suspended license, failure to appear. These
What
are
up,
all
Brittany?
misdemeanors.
If you
So this
win.
court can't appoint an attorney for you in
Hell
justice
no.
court. There is a hearing in Wickenburg Justice Court on July 23rd at 9 a.m.
I need a break from my
You might
girl.
not be able to get out on the other warrant. I put a placeholder bond of $50 on this case, so you will be transported there so that you won't miss the hearing.
I already put in a motion. I put the.
But I'm gonna lose
attorney
my
for
apartment.
Probation case. He helped me put it a motion to squash that. So he helped me push that paperwork in.
And that one's still valid too.
See, I don't
So
understand.
these are both still valid warrants, or you wouldn't be here. So they need to be taken care of. You do have new hearing dates set. If you don't make bond, you will be transported to each of these hearings, and you can discuss it with the judge.
What is my bond?
On the second one, I just put it at $50 to make sure you got transported in case you weren't out.
Motion to
And then
squash.
my probation violation
Your
bond?
probation violation bond is $5,000.
I'll take two squashes, please.
Secured.
There's no way I can get the $500. I have a sister, a younger sister that's like
a sister,
like waiting at home for me right now.
Waiting at home for you?
So this is based on you not going and doing these 3
SOS.
months. You've absconded basally for a
I'll
year.
even do electronic
Monitoring?
device on me. I mean, I need
GPS?
I mean, like I said, I'm the
Weekends?
only living. My brother was murdered 7 years ago. My dad was. Like I said,
Damn, everyone's getting
I'll do
murdered.
electronic monitoring. I'll do anything. I'll pay the $500 bond.
What up, Ella?
And do electronic
So
monitoring.
it's secured, so you can use a bail
I
bond.
haven't been watching her.
The
my
thing is,
dog-
I don't
my
have
dog died.
$5,000 collateral or nothing like that.
Okay.
I have $500 because I knew this was going to happen. I was going to get, so I put the $500 away for the bond.
You better. I hope he keys or something,
cash.
so you can make some money
All right.
behind
One
bars.
moment, please.
Hopefully, you got that prison wallet
And
ready.
I'll do electronic monitoring. I'll do anything. I'll do anything like that. UAs,
My
everything.
dog in my paperwork. If he was smart, he got some bugler, he got a lighter, he got some zigzags, he got some bubonic chronic, and the clavo ready.
So it's really important you go to these next.
Hopefully he came ready, he
Make
came
sure to get
prepared.
Taken care of.
I understand that.
Okay. So number 18 will need to be reprinted. And then on number 39, I'm going to take off the bond completely because that was just a placeholder, just to make sure you got transported.
The paperwork should have got pushed already to squash that.
I'm not
put
sure
it
what
in
she's doing.
Wednesdays. They only see people on Wednesdays at Wickenburg. Like to, if you want to go in there and squash your warrant or whatever.
It has not been taken care of.
Crazy.
That's right, Chicali. You know what's up.
So you're going to get paperwork that has your case numbers, your hearing dates, your hearing times. Make sure
A handcuff
you go and
key?
get it taken care of, or you'll just be back here again.
I understand that.
Okay.
I do. I
All right.
appreciate it, man.
Please
Thank
take
you.
a seat.
Damn.
Scott Thompson, please come to the podium. Mike Gutierrez, have a seat by the door.
15 years experience.
Please
he's
state your name and date of birth.
Scott Thompson, 11/22/2000.
5,000.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of criminal damage, which is a Class 4 felony, narcotic possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia possession, which this court did not find probable cause for. So there is probable cause in the other cases, and even though the paraphernalia was not found today, they may introduce more evidence later. So you are appointed an attorney. Your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 a.m. downtown. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $5,000.
Yeah, his
If
family
you make
couple
that
like
bond, do
flies.
not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged witnesses, victims, complainants. And then if there is an order of harassment issued against you, be sure to follow that because it is a court order.
And would I get notice of that in the mail, I'm guessing, if that
It should be served on you, but
Oh,
just
okay.
assume that someone's going to do it.
Okay. And then, just because I don't know the terminology, I'm sure it's on the paperwork. Secured bond means the 10%.
You
and
may
we're
use
through
a
the
bail
bonds.
bondsman, however you work it out.
This guy is definitely
Please step to
questionable. I would not trust that guy with a litter of puppies or kittens. No way, no how.
Mike Gutierrez, please come to the podium, and then Senta Cornell, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mike Gutierrez, 9/12/90.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, aggravated assault, also a
Right,
Class
Kate?
6 felony, and then you had some shoplifting charges, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause for the felonies and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be on July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning.
What up, corn dog?
This court is going to affirm the county's recommendation, which is $5,000 secured appearance bond. And if you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. So don't go back to Lowe's. Okay? No contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants. And if you are on probation, which you are, you'll need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. So your second
What up,
matter
Danny?
here today is the Superior Court probation violation warrant. You did violate term 1 of your probation by being arrested on that first case. So just in case you don't make bond in that first case, I did put a placeholder bond of $50 so that you'll be transported
You're not lying,
to your
Chicali.
hearing, which is on July 23rd at 8:30 a.m.
So I will not be released.
Well, if you make bond in the first case, your new charges, your bond set at secured $5,000. So if you make that bond, pay the extra $50 and you have the other one, you go to the hearing. But if you don't,
Secured bond, that means that I can pay a bail bond then?
Mhm.
What?
But I don't want to risk you not getting to your other hearing if you're still in custody. If I just put 0 on it, they won't transport you. Okay? It's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Shit, it is not that you don't have it. I don't even got
Senta
5K.
Cornell, please come to the
I'll be
podium.
struggling.
David Walters, have a seat by the door.
I'll be punting my PS5 if I had one.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Senta Cornell, 10-272.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is they're both Superior Court
Thank you for that,
probation
Daily Heart.
violation warrants. One of them is from a petition to reinstate alleging that
No,
you
you got to
violated
have at
terms
least 2K.
5 and 15, and this court will affirm the secured appearance bond they requested, which is $1,800. Your hearing is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Your other one is also violating terms 5 and 15, and there the bond is set at $900.
I might as well
Your
start
hearing is
selling my
set at
plasma.
July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. So they're both on the same day. You already have an attorney in these cases. If you do make bond, so all told, that would be $2,700 secured. You would need to
What up,
contact
Johnny?
your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, thank you, Jamie, for
David,
that
Walter,
daily heart.
please come to the podium. Martina, Gribble, have a seat by the door.
Bro, I live in Cali. That's how you need to know. Those clocks behind you have to be worth something. Not 5,000.
David Michael Walters, and it's January 16th, 81.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated terms 4, 5, and 15.
San Diego.
This court is going to affirm the bond from the probation court, which is asking for cash only
What up, Turk?
$1,500. There is an attorney already
Thank you,
in the
Jamie.
case, and your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation.
Yeah, what's that about? So so I've complied with everything. I went through there. I went through the treatment program and stuff. I've been doing great. I just got an RV. I just got it over at the church right now. At the First Baptist Church there. A gentleman that's the overseer of the premises there told me that it was okay to have the RV there and stuff and occupy it.
Yeah, and that's not part of your case here. Your case here is that you had a petition to reinstate.
Oh, $100 bond? Hell no. You're not going to get a $100 bond
This is
in
from
Cali.
June of this year, or July 9th of 2025.
See, they took me out of the treatment program over there, which I was in there, and I told them I didn't want to go anywhere, that I wanted to stay there, and they had me removed from there. They had me taken over to the hospital, Avenida Linda, and I went through there, and the lady said, well, we're going to do a cognitive to make sure that you're not crazy and everything. So I go through the cognitive with the lady, and she's like, he's got no want to hurt, harm himself, or anything like that. She says, I'm giving you your paperwork, you're free to go, and, get home to your family. They take me 30, 40 miles out from where I'm at, in my safe place, and they have no...
So I don't know if you heard it at the beginning, but talking about the facts of your case right now, it is being broadcast as well as recorded. So these would be good discussions to have with your attorney when you go to your PTR hearing.
Yeah, because I've been doing awesome. I haven't violated. I don't do any of that. And I've just been out here every day just having my lemonade and just normal activities.
I love lemonade.
And I just asked that, that I'm not revoked from any of those things.
So that's not up to me. This isn't the revocation hearing. That is set. Your revocation hearing is set for July 23rd.
At least, why can't they come in here and be honest with you about things then,
This was said
So
honest.
you'll have a chance to talk to the attorney and the judge at the revocation hearing.
I love lemonade.
This is all on your paperwork.
This is life.
And then what is it reduced to? Am I able to get a modification on my behalf for whatever the bond is down to?
Your bond is set at cash only $1,500, and that's based on the allegations in the petition to revoke. Yeah.
Am I able to get a reduction and stuff and then just comply with it, appear here in court, and then show you my good faith, my findings, all those things, and just...
So this is not the place for those type
He's
of
on that
arguments.
spike lemonade.
You can talk to your attorney, and you can talk to the judge at the petition to revoke hearing. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. You have a blessed day, man.
That's such a nice fella there.
Martina Gribble, please come to the podium.
He's
Zachary
5150.
Chazelle.
Mike's
seat
hard
by the door.
lemonade.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Martina Gribble, October 22nd, 1983.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. It was issued in May of 2025. It looks like you failed to appear for an unlawful means of transport, which is a Class 5 felony. And your next hearing is on July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
A cash-only bond has been set and affirmed at $1,000.
Well, can I just put out I live in Tucson and I'm homeless in Tucson without a vehicle. It's the only reason I didn't make it.
So you're supposed to stay in Maricopa County because of these pending charges?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you make bond, don't leave the county.
Okay.
All right? And make sure to make it to your hearing. All this information's on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Zachary Shizzle, please come to the podium. David Nealon, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Zachary Tyler Shizzle, 32092.
Did he
You're
say
here
Shizzle?
today on a failure to appear bench warrant.
Yes.
It appears that you failed to come to your post-conviction hearing.
Mm-hmm.
So the bond has been set at cash only, $750. You already have an attorney in this case. It's for the drug paraphernalia class 6 felony case. And your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Maricopa, yeah.
If you do pay the bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay. May I speak?
This should be good.
I've been going through a lot. I'm not going to get into it.
We're all been through a lot, buddy.
Hear any of that? But
yeah, save us.
I just had a kid, and
a kid.
I just got a full-time job.
Full-time job and an apartment.
I'm seeing if there's any way possible, because I've never had pretrial at all, to be able to do pretrial to make it to work tomorrow by 8 in the morning, because I have my fiance and my baby at the house right now, up in arms, not knowing what is going on with me.
And let me guess, you got a direct deposit tomorrow.
Got this job, and I'm doing good. The only reason I missed coming to my revocation hearing is because my sister passed away. Her heart stopped on the operating table.
Because you broke her heart.
That's the only reason I missed it, and it was
So this wasn't a revocation hearing that you missed? You missed your conviction hearing.
conviction hearing. Yes,
Right.
sorry.
So, and I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes, thank
It's
you.
very hard.
My heart stopped.
But this bond is coming from your post-conviction failure to appear, and this court's going to affirm it. It is $750.
There's no way to lower it $100 even, possibly. I have $600 in my account right now. That's
600.
how much I have.
So you are welcome to make phone calls after you leave here, but that is what it's set at today.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a good day.
You have a good day.
David Nealon, please come to the podium. Mingus Porter, have a
Damn,
seat.
hey, they're really pouring it on thick today with all the excuses.
Good
Please
evening,
state your name and date of birth.
David Neelam, 7/19/1997.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. It was alleged that you exceeded the posted speed by over 20 miles per hour.
He had a need for speed.
This is a justice court case, so your next hearing will be on July 21st at 8:30 in the morning. Usually you don't have an attorney appointed in these type of cases because they're misdemeanors, but this court is going to set bond today at $545. That's a secured appearance bond.
Over
so
20
you
miles.
will have an attorney to represent you in the matter of the bond.
It depends the state. Every
And
state is
then
different.
if you do make that bond, you're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not consume any alcohol until your next hearing. And do not drive without a valid license. All of this
601.
information will be on your paperwork.
When do I owe the $545?
So you can pay today $545.
$547.
Your next hearing is on July 21st at 8:30 in the morning. If you do not make bond today, you'll be transported there.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
And is there a way that you could waive off?
Hey, Chicali.
And I promise you, I'll show up to
The
the
bond?
court.
No.
Hey, what would this guy run?
You exceeded the speed by more than 20 miles per hour, and the justice court is
Who do
asking
you think
to
what
show
race is
up
taking
for
him
that.
in?
So the $545 seems very reasonable to this court.
Got it.
It's on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Mingus Porter, please come to the podium. Brittany Bonnie, have a seat by the door.
Hey, what up, Bren? Hey, thank you for that one, Rose. Highly appreciate that.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Mingus Porter, 33197.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. The PTR, the petition to reinstate or revoke your probation, set the bond at $500. This court is going to affirm that. It is a secured appearance bond. You already have an attorney in your case, and your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30. If you make that bond, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
You can see with the wheelchair guy. Daddy.
Brittany, Bonnie, please come to the podium. Joseph, Leba, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brittany Bonnie, April 29th, 2000.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, and it regards narcotic drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. It appears that you did not go to your status conference, and so a $500 bond warrant was issued on July 3rd. This court is going to affirm that and appoint an attorney for you, and your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 a.m. All of that is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
This is on right now. Yes, it is.
Joseph, Leba, please come to the podium. Chelsea, Heidi, have a seat by the door.
Weird names tonight, too. Excuse me, and weird names. Has she released anybody? No, I think she's keeping everybody tonight. Hey, I think today they just picked everybody up.
Joseph, John, Leba.
They were like, hey, we need bodies. Pick everybody up tonight. They just probably went walking down the streets. They're like, we better get them before the federal government gets them. We need our cut first. So scoop him up, Dano. We're pulling out the stops today. They're like, man, ever since they started disappearing people,
please state your name and date of birth.
Our revenue's going down.
John Leba, 5/20/1982.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged
the city wants their cut first.
3 and 5
the one
of
and
your
only.
Probation. You have an attorney in that case. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. A secured bond is set at $100. On your second case, it is the same violation, term 3 and 5 of your probation, but it's a different criminal matter. That bond is set at $250. It's the same hearing time, and you have an attorney in that case. If you are able to make these bonds, so that's a total of $350 secured, make sure to follow the conditions of release, especially contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. This is all in your paperwork. Please step to
Hey, you know what's wild? That some people can't even make that $100 bond. They've already burned so many bridges
Heidi, please come to the podium.
that they have nobody that'll pay for those $100 for them.
Have a seat by the door. Saul Montano, okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Chelsea Lauren Heidi, 5/31/85.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. It appears that you failed to appear in July of 2024, and so a bond was issued, a warrant was issued asking for a bond of $300. It's a secured appearance bond. This court is going to affirm that. You already have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make that bond, are you on probation too right now?
Hey, what up, 20 Moonstone?
Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. So make sure to contact your probation officer as soon as you are released.
Okay.
All of the information will be on your paperwork.
Okay, so just $300?
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
thank you.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you something. When I was out committing crimes,
Cortez,
I never
please
got
come to
bailed
the
out.
podium.
You know why? Because my
Sasha
family couldn't afford it.
Benavidez, have a seat by the door.
Plus, I would never tell them to bail me out.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Saul, June 23rd, 1970.
What up, Reina?
Did you say June
Yes.
30th?
23.
23. Okay, we have that incorrect.
Okay.
10%. 10% plus collateral. Yeah. My mom, nobody was going to bail me out. I was staying in there.
You're here today on a new justice court case.
What up, Matthew, if you will?
There are allegations that you exceeded the speed limit by going more than 20 miles per hour. So your next hearing is at the Maryvale Justice Court on July 21st at 8:30 in the morning. A bond has been set for you at $100. This is secured, and there is counsel appointed for you because we set bond at $100. If you do make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing. Do not drive without a valid license and consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing. All of it is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
You know, but my wife probably, my wife will bail me out.
Please come to the podium. Robert Sanchez. Have a
My
seat
wife
by
is
the door.
getting me out of jail. This is
Please
Maricopa
state your
County,
name
Johnny.
and date of birth.
Sasha Benavides, June 8th, 1988.
Did you say September 8th or June 8th?
June 8th.
Okay. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney
Thank you for that too,
at your next hearing,
Teresa.
which is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised.
For $300, you gotta pay the full
And that
$300.
means you'll get a paper, but you'll also get an envelope that you need to call the people in the pretrial services. This court is going to order random illegal drug and alcohol testing so that between now and your next hearing you can prove your sobriety.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All the information is on your paperwork. Please read it carefully.
Okay. Thank you.
So I think in order for more bail bondsmen,
please come to the podium. Cory Miles, have a seat by the door.
I think I want to say they'll only bail you out if it's 1,000 or more, because they want to charge you at least 10%
Please state
plus
your
collateral.
name and date of birth.
Robert Sanchez, 2/17/83.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony, and that they were involved with domestic violence. This court has
Drop
read
one, flush
the
one,
state's
drop one,
recommendations,
flush
as well as reviewed your criminal history and the allegations that the first responders made on their report. There is probable cause, which is a very low threshold, and so an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. That means that you will check in with the court and they will send you reminders to go to your hearing. The other condition of your release is that you have no contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. Even if they contact you first, just ignore them. Do not answer the phone, respond to text, social media, nothing. From now until that next hearing. If an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to obey that, because that is a court order, and violating that could end you up back here again. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Teresa.
Cory Miles, please come to the podium. David LaPrade, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Cory Dion Miles, 7/30/1970.
Is it July or June?
June.
June. All right.
6/30/1970. Sorry about that.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. They have alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5. However, after reading through your APETS notes and considering your history here, this court would like to release you on what's called your promise to go to your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you already have an attorney. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your own recognizance, but you are going to be supervised by your probation officer.
She should be
So
Canadian.
make sure you contact them within 72 hours. Just
Yes.
call them right away.
I will call them as soon as I get home.
Okay, and it's going to take a few hours for you to get released.
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
be patient. This
Yes,
will all
ma'am.
be on your paperwork. Please
All right, thank you, ma'am.
That could have been my way to Canada, but now
David
I'm stuck here.
LaPrade, please come to the podium. And then Jasmine New Jen, have a seat by the door. David LaPrade. Did I just see him? No?
Every time I look at her, I'm like, man, she could have been my ticket to Canada. I could have been living in Toronto or Vancouver, one of those major cities. Canada
Okay, and just to make sure
is
we
a whole
do
lot
keep
better.
moving along, after
Shit, but at least-
Jasmine will be Christopher Martin. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Briggs, January 14, 1986.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. There's allegations that you
Yeah, there is.
committed assault,
Assault?
which is a misdemeanor. This court's not entitled to appoint an attorney for you for misdemeanors, but you can hire your own. Your next hearing will be at the Hassayampa Justice Court
9 months for
on
MRI.
July 30th at 9 a.m. I've included the phone number for you for that court, so if you want to call them ahead of time, confirm your hearing, maybe get it taken care of. Part of your release conditions is that you not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witness, complainants, or arresting officers. If an order of protection or order of harassment is issued against you, make sure to follow those orders. All of this will be on your paperwork.
When was this? I didn't get any salt water, so that's what I'm saying.
You are in trouble, sir.
No,
You
sir,
need to go to Hasayampa Justice Court to your next hearing.
When was this on? Because I haven't been in trouble since 2020.
Where am I, Your Honor?
So you have a warrant out for your arrest.
What?
From Hasayampa. And it's a post-adjudication warrant, which means that you failed to pay or comply with court orders. And because you did that, you were getting arrested and brought here today.
I know, but when was all this? Because I went back to prison, so I should clear all that up.
Right. So the charges all happened way back in 2018, but you hadn't finished paying Hasayampa, which is why I'm not asking you for any money today.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you, you've got to go to Hasayampa, either call them or go in person to your hearing date and get this sorted out, or they'll keep issuing these warrants.
But I went to prison.
I see that.
Around the time.
Said I went to prison.
So you did not finish paying Hasayampa what they asked for. So they're issuing warrants for you. You need to take care of that, sir.
Mm-hmm.
We're releasing you today without asking you for money here because that's between you and Hasayampa. If you don't go to your next hearing, they're going to issue another warrant.
Where's Hasayampa at? I'm curious now.
That's your left.
Next! Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Jasmine New Jen, please come to the podium, and then Christopher Martin, have a seat by the door. Christopher Martin, have a seat by the door.
I don't think the elevator was going all the way up.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jasmine New Jen, January 12, 2003.
You're here today on a new justice court case. It was alleged that you drove without a proper license and that you exceeded the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour. This court is not entitled to appoint an attorney for you because these are both misdemeanors, but your next hearing is set at Arrowhead Justice Court, and this court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing. Okay, all the information is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Please step to your left. Christopher Martin, please come to the podium, and then
It's madrugada.
Natalio De La Fuente, you will be next.
It's in Surprise, Arizona. Okay, thank you, Tammy.
Is morning right there?
No, early morning. The sun, I don't think the sun hasn't came up
Please
yet, right,
state your
Teresa?
name and date of birth.
Man,
Christopher Martin, 120274.
You're here today on 4 different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as well as narcotic drugs, and that's a Class 4 felony. Also that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you were engaged in criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you in this new case. Your hearing is set for July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. For this new case, your appearance bond is set at $5,000, and that's secured. And then you have these 3 other cases, which are basically your probation violation warrants. Term 1 of your probation is that you should not have any new criminal activity. And so just in case you cannot make that first bond, which is set at $5,000, the other 3 cases have $50 placeholder bonds. Do you think you're going to make the $5,000 bond for the new case?
I might be able to. I don't know. My family. I talked to my family. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the other ones are just at $50 each, but there are 3, so that would be $5,150 total secured bond for you to be released today. Otherwise, the sheriffs will take you to your next hearings that are all set, and you will have attorneys there to help you. All of this is on your paperwork. If you are released, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay, thank you, sir. Please step to your left.
This. Brittany put hangman.
Kind of, but no.
Ah, we got a translator.
Good evening. Is there a translator on the line?
Damn.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and this is the initial appearance court. Do you swear or affirm that you will be able to directly translate my words and the defendant's words?
Yes, I swear.
What up, Mama Bear?
Thank you. Please call Natalio de la Fuente Diaz to the podium.
Come on, damn. Timu translator.
Natalio de la Fuentes Díaz puede pasar al podio.
And I know a lot of people find it interesting that they have court in Arizona, but crime never stops.
Natalio de la Fuente Díaz, 15 de agosto de 1987.
Natalio de la Fuente Díaz, August 15, 1987.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Está aquí el día de hoy para un nuevo caso de la Corte Tribunal.
You're alleged to have trafficked and stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony.
Un moment, please. Se alega que usted posee armas y trafica también con propiedad robada, la cual es un delito de clase 2.
And that you had control over stolen property, which is a Class 4 felony.
Y que usted tenía el control sobre propiedad robada, el cual es un delito de clase 4.
Probably.
This court has appointed an attorney for you.
Esta corte le ha puesto un abogado.
Okay.
Your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 a.m.
Teresa, I can give you a gift.
Su siguiente audiencia será el 22 de julio a las 8:30 a.m.
She said to draw her something.
A secured appearance bond is set at $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
One moment, please.
Too much Teresa.
Uh-huh.
Where did it come from?
Un momento, por favor.
She's typing.
Oh, she's typing like
Uh-huh.
this.
Se ha fijado una fianza asegurada de comparecencia en $1,000.
If you pay the bond, no contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
Si usted paga la fianza, no tendrá contacto, con la presunta víctima, testigos o los reclamantes.
Okay.
Keep the court updated with your address.
Thank you.
Mantenga a la corte actualizada con su dirección.
All of this information is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Toda esta información está en su papeleo.
Thank you.
Please call Hector Quintero
Milk and
to the
cookies.
stand.
Hey, what up? What up, Vera?
Héctor Quintero puede venir al podio.
We're up.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Héctor Luis Quintero, el 12 de enero del 2003.
Héctor Quintero, January 12, 2003.
You're here on a justice court warrant.
Usted
No,
está
they were for
aquí
me.
por una orden judicial del Tribunal de Justicia.
It was alleged you were driving without a license, which is a misdemeanor.
chocolate cookies, freshly made it from the oven.
Bien, se alega que usted estaba conduciendo sin una licencia, el cual es un delito menor.
A hearing is set at Encanto Justice Court on July 21st at 8:30 a.m.
They're gone.
Se ha puesto una audiencia en la Corte de Justicia Encanto, 21 de julio, a las 8:30 de la mañana.
A secured appearance bond is set at $100.
Se ha fijado una fianza asegurada de comparecencia en $1,000.
I can't give her cookies at this night, this time of night. She'll be jumping off the walls.
An attorney is appointed for you on the bond issue only.
Se le ha nombrado un abogado solamente para la fianza.
You may hire your own attorney or represent yourself on the charges.
Usted puede contratar a su propio abogado o usted se puede representar a usted
What up,
mismo
Angelica?
sobre los cargos.
Do not drive without a valid license. Do
Thank you,
not
Annie.
consume alcohol.
No conduzca sin una licencia válida. No consuma alcohol.
All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Todo eso está en
It doesn't
su papeleo.
fit.
Por favor, vaya hacia
My
la,
head's too big,
hacia su
Teresa.
izquierda.
Madam Translator, thank you very much for your services this evening. We do not have any more Spanish language people.
Spanish language
You
people.
are very welcome. Thank you for calling Lion.
But if it's her, so it's cool.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. The last matter on our calendar this evening is number 8. This is for Clay Jamiri Jackson, date of birth 8/2/1987. He's unable to be in the courtroom today due to a danger to himself or others. So he is here on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that he violated terms 3 and 5 of probation. A bond was set at $1,000 secured, which this court will affirm. He already has an attorney. His next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 a.m. If he does make bond, he will need to follow the conditions and restrictions of release, most importantly, contacting his probation officer within 72 hours. It is not this court's intent to return to this recording. Any changes will be reflected in the written order. At this time, the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 11 p.m.
Did she say 8 p.m.? No, it can't be. It can't be. Let me see right now. I think I'm gonna do some calls from prison right now. So if you guys want to stick around and listen to some prison phone calls, I think I'm getting one right now. So, yep. Let's see. I'll just plug it in right now.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, Felipe.
Hello.
Hey, we're on already.
What's up, big dog?
What up? What up?
Oh, are we? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, we're
right.
transitioning over. You know, we just got done with court right now. The 8 o'clock court. It just finished right now. So shit, I just plugged you in right now. We got a few people listening in right now. So I want to go ahead and welcome Felipe Ake to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. You know, hey, we just finished up court. We just seen, you know, what people go through, you know, when they're going through the first initial appearance. And here's the aftermath when you end up in prison.
Okay.
Felipe, how are you doing tonight?
Man, talking about aftermath, for sure. Yeah, for sure. The aftermath is you find your ass sitting here for 2 decades. You know what I'm saying? That's the aftermath.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm doing awesome. Can't complain, man. I'm doing great. I went to y'all earlier. I made a right vote for Ricky and Robert. By the way, they all send a shout out, David, everybody, and Ricky said, "Be ready, man. Got about 14 days, maybe sooner." He said, "Be ready, James." He said, "Excited. We just been getting it, man. We've been working out a lot. Like him and Robert go home the same, hopefully the same day or the second."
Yeah.
So us three, and I'm gonna miss him, but I'm not gonna stop myself. But man, other than that, man, I'm doing good. I can't complain. Everything's on the same path that I'm on, man. I'd say positive regardless of whatever wrench gets thrown my way.
Yeah.
As you know, I've been through a few trials and tribulations, and little things here and there but I've learned how to overcome them, and even now, I'm a little better. But other than that, man, I can't complain. And also, I don't mean to be rude. By the way, hello, my name's Felipe Jr. Philip Vanderlice. Welcome to all the listeners that maybe not know me. I've been on here for quite a while. Like I always share, I'm an open book. So yeah, I'm here at Centinela. I've been down 20 years. I got sentenced to 105 years. This is James' favorite part. 105 years to life with 8 months. That was
that's a cherry on the top right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the outcome. Right, that's the outcome of what happens with those court proceedings. They want to emphasize 8 months on top of 105. He's like, God damn. But yeah, other than that, bro, I'm just posted up. What's up with you, man? What's up with the listeners? How's everybody doing this evening?
Hey, so let me read out some of these messages right here. So let me see. We got Corn Dog wrote for reals, and then we see we got Annie, and she writes, "Oh, bless him. Hope he's okay." We got Teresa, and Teresa wrote 2 decades.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Hey, I gotta say something real quick. Hey, I gotta send a shout out, man, to that name and tip my hat, Corn Dog. That's what's up, dog. I like that name, Corn Dog. Hey, big Corn Dog. Like, man, that's just funny.
Right?
You know what I mean? Back in the day, man, those words meant like fighting words in prison and juvenile hall, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's funny that he would use his profile named Corn Dog. That's probably, that just shows confidence in motherfuckers. But 2 decades. I've been down 20. I've been down 20.
Man.
Yeah, been down 20.
That's not. I can't even wrap that around my head. 20 years. It's man. That's 2 decades right there. It's a long time.
Yeah. Now the funny part about it that even my attorney and just my mom have said it to me before. Like, damn, man, you still like haven't lost your mind. And I said, well, you can't. If you let this get you, it's gonna eat you alive.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless of all that I've been through and I've endured my whole life, I just, I just had to, accept it. I had to accept it and say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make the best of it. Once upon a time I was a straight fuck up, and I was hurt. And so I didn't know why I was hurting others, and then so started changing my life around, and was able to dig deep into my whole life, and go and hit that root cause of, well, why am I this type of person? And it was very difficult. It was very painful, but I could say that after I addressed it, that's when my healing started. And here I am today, a different person, a different man, with a different belief system. I'm so ambitious. I'm very confident in myself today. I've overcame, all these hurdles and conquered myself again. I learned how to love myself, and not only love myself, but forgive myself. And that was something very difficult that I didn't know was possible. But, here I am, sober, already 2.5 years, James. 2.5 years already, exactly. It feels good, man. I wake up every day feeling great, man. My regimen now is just like, I go hard in my workout. Like I'm in great shape, and that's like my MO now, my new high is just keeping myself healthy, on the inside and out, the internal, external part of my life, and living a post-social lifestyle, even in here.
That's not easy, right, Felipe? Like, that whole change,
Hell no, it's not easy.
because you're going against the grain. Everybody's, dug it, they're so used to
Right.
their ways, and you come, you're also, you come from those ways, and then you try to switch it up, and they're like, hey, what's up with this vato? Thinking, well, he thinks he's too good now.
Right, and right, and that's the difficult part. That was the whole difficult part. It took me almost 18 years for me to finally just change my whole life completely. Whole complete 360. Left everything alone. I don't use, I don't drink, I don't hang around gang members, I don't gangbang, I don't care about none of that. Like now I'm in college. I'm trying to, hopefully, God willingly, by the time I go home, I'll have my AA in sociology. I'm in BOC. I'm in every South Top. I'm a facilitator now. I facilitate NA and CGA now. And once upon a time, it was just like I used to look down upon it, like, what the fuck? This fools are weenies. Oh, them fools are soft. Or I'll be like, them fools are snitches and that. And it's not even that. Them fools are smart. Them fools, all those dudes that I used to say that about, guess where they're at?
They're
on
home.
the street.
Yep.
They're home.
Mhm.
And I'm in here still, like a dumbass. And because I was too prideful and let my ego play into my life, that because I needed acceptance, and I didn't want to be rejected because I was so insecure at the time that I used to try to make myself feel better by trying to bring these programmers and these dudes in school and doing things and board prepping and changing their life around. And I used to frown upon it just to make myself feel better because I was the one hurt and miserable inside while they're happy. And I used to envy it and didn't know that why. And so finally I said, you know what? I could do that. I want to be like that. And I just said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. And I started asking questions, and then I was embraced. And, I wasn't judged. I wasn't, and it felt good. And then I started learning about myself. But the hardest part for a lot of us, especially that our ex-gang members grew up with the belief system of that we have, we don't, we're men, we don't cry, all this bullshit that was ingrained in us as kids. Like, all that shit's bullshit. And now I know that. Like, man gotta be man, you gotta be tough, blah, blah, blah. Like, nah, man, a man or a woman can show feelings. It's okay. And now I understand that. But once upon
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
So being in this environment, you have to be tough. You have to try to show like you're hard, because if you don't, then like you said, James, people look down on you like, oh, that fool's weak, that fool's soft, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of times, a lot of us, because of our insecurities that we dealt with for so long, we used to take that as disrespect, which that was our belief that we made up on our own and say, oh, he's disrespecting me. So here we are stabbing somebody, fighting somebody, jumping somebody, the whole bullshit that I used to want to do, and now it's like, I don't even give a fuck what you think about me, because at the end of the day, guess what? I'm on my way out on the streets, and you're going to be sitting in here with all these years because you still are so insecure and you need acceptance. You don't want to be rejected. You don't want to be looked frowned upon. I don't care about none of that today. And I'm so glad that I was able to do it and conquer myself again, because now I can say, you know what? I'm Felipe. I'm Junior. I'm a dad. I'm a brother. I'm a son. I'm a righteous friend. I'm a service to my community, whether in here and I can't wait to get out. I honor my victims every day with everything that I do today. Every single person that I've harmed in any way, shape, or form, with everything that I do today, that's to show that, my amends to these people that I know I've hurt in some way, shape, or form. Not only that, but the ripple effect that everything I did that caused a lot of people, because it's just not the person that we end up victimizing gets hurt. There's a ripple effect. There's a lot more. It goes beyond just the individuals that were victimized. It could be the neighborhoods, families, even the law enforcement, paramedics, hospitals, their children, their children, they're financially, mentally, psychologically, like it's a lot. And I understand that today, but it took a lot of work. And now that I understand it, I learned how to empathize. I learned how to have remorse. And, this is who I am today, man. And, I can say now that, I love myself. I don't no longer hurt myself. You know, I no longer hurt myself. You know, I'm very happy. I'm a happy person. I'm very humble. And, you know, all I do is try to show grace to others now, you know, like I don't judge. I don't do none of that. And I'm doing it now and preparing myself to, you know, hit those streets and continue to live the way I'm living, you know?
Yeah.
And not have to be like, oh, fuck, I got to report. I got to go to the homies and, oh, man, I'm out. What's up, dog? And let me get a strap and blah, blah, blah. Now, hell no. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get out there, James, and be like, man, where are we going to go eat today? We're going to eat some steak and lobster. I've never had none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For real. I've never had none of that. Yeah, fuck Jack in the Crack. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of restaurant are we going to?
Right.
Yeah, I've never been to a restaurant, bro. Never been to a restaurant. Never had a step in. I never stepped a foot in a restaurant.
Well, you never been to Sizzlers?
It's sad, bro. Not even Sizzlers.
You never
bro.
been to Sizzlers? Damn.
Not even Sizzlers.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even Sizzlers. Man, not even Sizzlers. I've never even walked inside of a Denny's. Put it like that. I've ate from Denny's.
Yeah.
But it was always like the little hood spots and like, oh, I can't go over there because of this. Oh, fuck that. I don't got to that worry no more. When I go home, I'm going to go everywhere. 'Cause I ain't that person. I don't carry myself like that. And that is not me no more, you know. But yeah, and it was hard, James. It was hard, you know. It was very difficult. I'm not going to say it was easy. It was a battle, you know, because like you said, in the environment that we're in and for us living it for so long and then be like, dang, and like, I don't want to look like this, I don't want to look like that. But once you get over that hump, you're like, man, I should have did this a long ass time ago, man.
And if you think about it,
could have went home.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, you know, because they started letting people home, well, like about a little bit over 10 years ago. And man, if you would have been working on yourself back then, you could have easily been home now.
Man, I would have been gone. Yeah, I would have been going home last month. I would have went out of here. I went to board in March. I would have been walking out of here in the middle, early July.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been out of here, bro. I would have been a free man. But instead, I chose this to try to prove myself in here. And, you know, it bit me in the ass, you know. It is what it is. You know, my history bit me in the ass, but it's a learning experience, I'll tell you that. Now, I'll be damned if I'm going to ruin the second opportunity that I have now, you know, coming and to stay here longer for nothing.
Hey, Felipe, let me ask you something. I got a question from Teresa. She's coming in from the UK, from Britain. She's asking, what clicked after 18 years? What made you change?
You have 60 seconds remaining.
I got tired. Not only did I get tired, but I started seeing like a lot of good friends that I used to hang around with start going home, and I seen them change their life, but my pride was still getting in the way, and I was just too. The gang life was too ingrained in me that I made excuses for it. Like I was making fast money, I was in here slanging, I was doing all that stupid shit. So. Like, to me, I was like, I can still get out, but I'm going to make money and blah, blah, blah. Like, nah, and that wasn't true. And I had to admit to myself, like, you're never going to go home like that. In order for me to go home, I had to start telling myself the truth. Like, you know what? You have to stop your bullshit. And only one that can do it is you. And that's how I started doing it. It started like hitting me like, damn, man, I'm sitting here already 18 fucking years. I'm about to go to 19, and I'm still being an idiot.
All right, so the call just got disconnected. Unfortunately, these calls, they only last 15 minutes. They're unlimited. He can call as many times as he wants, but it's only 15 minutes at a time. So right now, he'll go ahead and call back, and once he calls back, we'll go ahead and keep on going. And I'm gonna try to go through some of these comments. I know there's about 44 comments behind over here, but I'll go ahead and try to get through them. You know, it's kind of hard, you know, interrupting, you know, when he's talking, trying to, you know, balance, you know, him speaking and getting to these comments. So I'm not ignoring you guys. I see the comments. I got two screens. That's why I keep on looking. I got the newer comments to my right, and then I got the older comments to my left, if you will. All right.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Junior,
an incarcerated individual at the Centinela State
What up,
Prison,
G?
Centinela, California.
My husband and I would love to help him once he's out.
Telephone number will
All right,
be
I'll let him know right now.
Recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
5. Oops, wrong phone. There we go.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, Felipe.
Hello.
All right, so let me see.
Yes,
let me.
I'm here. So,
hold on. Let me read some of these comments right
Let me
here.
finish answering that question.
Handle.
Go ahead. All right. Want me to finish? Okay, so Teresa, so what I was saying, and then that's what motivated me to change, and then having support, like I found a good friend, and then next went from friendship to, we started a relationship, and it was motivating, it was always inspiring, I had good companionship, and then I started just meeting good people, and I landed in this prison. I left a level 4 yard, because level 4 yard here in California is the highest level yard, most maximum security yard, and all it is a bunch of bullshit. So it was hard to change my life around, because being around it, like there was no groups, there was none. Everybody was on the same tip, same mentality, until finally I was able to get out of there, drop my points, and I landed here in Centinela, and I started running into, a bunch of good dudes like Jesse, David, that I'd known in the past when we were fucking up, and that motivated when I seen that they changed, and I was just like, dang. And even when I first got here, I was still fucking around. And so I went out to court, and I knew I had a second chance, and I said, man, if I don't stop my shit, this is exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to end up being a bum on the street. I'm not going to have nothing. And that's what did it. And then again, having that companionship and that was motivating. And so that was big, and it pushed me, and the uplifting and just, being humanized is what really motivated me. It's unfortunate now, that it ended, but it's not going to change me or take me back to who I was, If anything, I now am appreciated for having that one good person at one time, and I learned a lot. I became a different person, and you know what? It just drives me to keep striving today, regardless whether I have that companionship or not anymore. Like right now, I don't at the moment. Like I'm single or whatever, but that was one big impact in my life that actually was the reason how I started changing my life around.
Hey, thank you for answering that for us, for Teresa. So let me read some of these comments right here. Let me see. Teresa wrote, "I'm glad he found himself. Now a new life can start, a new chapter in the book of life." Then we got a comment from Louis and I think it's Zai. And they write, "We love helping people out and get them situated." And they also wrote, let me see where else is it right here. My husband and I would love to help him once he's out. Let me see.
Oh wow!
And then
who's that?
That's Louis and Zai. Yeah.
Oh shit! Where they out of? Yeah, I would. I mean, if they can get on my tablet, I have contact with them, or any way I could keep in contact. That'd be cool, man. Oh yeah, anything that's what, and that's appreciated, man, for people to go out of their way like that. That means a lot. That means a lot, man. And from the bottom of my heart, man. Yeah. If there's any way that I can have some kind of contact with you guys, and that would be really appreciated.
So they're gonna shoot me their number,
I'm open to
and then I'll send it on over to you. I'll send it to you through the tablet to make that connection.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Crazy how these things work, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and read some of these other comments here. We had a comment from Nicole. She wrote, so basically, he had to hit rock bottom. I guess in order for the
pretty
change.
Much.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I guess you could say that was my rock bottom moment. Yeah.
Let me see. And I'm
rock bottom moment or my aha moment.
And then let me see. Corndog wrote, Corndog 602 Phoenix writes, "Man, sucks. We have to learn the hard way."
Oh yeah, but I mean it does suck. But at the end of the day, I do now take it as it's a blessing, because the life I was living, if I would have gotten out without changing, I would either came back or probably would have been 6 feet under. Honestly, the with the old mentality, just keeping it real, and. So I take this time, and now I look back at it, and you know what? I am grateful for it. I really am grateful for it, because I surround myself with nothing but positive individuals,
doors have opened up to me by a lot of people, including James. James, my boy, who helps a lot of us out. And then look at this couple that I have never even known, but look at for some reason, look at how it works. And things like this wouldn't be happening if I was this new version of myself. And so, I am very thankful every single day, and I'm very appreciative of everything that I'm doing with myself. Like I couldn't say any more how happy and very, inspiring I am now with everything that I do with myself. And man, I wake up with fucking smiles every day. Never is it. I wake up and like, damn, I can't get out of bed because I need to get a fix. And damn, I wake up every day energized, like, what's up? What we got going on? Because I got to go to work. I got, right now I'm off to school to fall semester, but, I'm still in groups and, Monday through Friday I work, 8-hour shift, so almost 8 hours. So my whole day's gone. I come back. I 3-4 times out of the week I'm at groups. So my day's flying. I go to yard. I work out a lot. I keep myself in really good shape now. Like I treat myself, man, and because I deserve it. I beat myself up for so long, and now I cherish the person I am today.
Let me see. Let me read some of these other comments right here, Felipe. Let me see. And Louis and Za put, God put us on this earth to help. And then Don wrote, there's always a silver lining in every situation.
That's 100. That's 100. No, that's 100 for sure. And that's why I'm so determined today, man. I'm so determined, man, because, dude, all these trials and tribulations, all it did was build me. It built me to become stronger and become this person I am today. I really believe now that God, put things in my path and said, like, look, man, like I keep giving you chances, you keep ruining. I'm gonna throw another wrench at you. Hopefully you see it. And so finally, the light clicked on, and I was just like, damn, and I was in a point in time where I wasn't a firm believer of any God or anything like that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not like all this.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Like I do believe, I do believe and I do pray. And so today I am a firm believer of God, and I do pray, and I'm very thankful, man, because somebody was watching over me. I can say that much.
And I got a question from Nicole right here. Nicole wants to know, when does he get out?
Well, God willingly, I go back to board in two years, no longer than 2.5. However, I also have my appeal. That's fuck. I don't know if I told you, James. The attorney general conceded with my appellate lawyer's argument, so he agreed with that the attempted homicides were incorrect the way I was convicted. So, and in California, it's a 10% chance that any attorney general concedes. It's always denied. So by them conceding, I'll kick that door open. So now I'm just waiting. We're waiting to, my attorney already filed a response, and it's probably going to get sent now to the Superior Court, pretty much demanding the lower courts where all the sentences at to dismiss those attempted homicides. And more than likely, I'm going to get time served. So it can happen the end of this year or beginning or sometime next year.
Okay, and let me ask you. So how was it that you were able to get back into court? Or was it something that did you have to pay a lawyer? Did you go to your library right there, your legal library in prison? How was it that you were able to get that door cracked to get the ball rolling on this?
I never gave up. I did it myself. I met this brother, African American. And Sad F, that was what we call in prison a legal beagle. And me and him became hella cool. And I told him share my case, and he's like, "Look, bro, I can get you in there, but I'm not going to do the work for you. Like, you're going to have to stop your bullshit and make time and start putting in for law library. I'm always in there, and start going in there. I'll sit down with you and I'll guide you, but you're going to do all the work." And I was like, bet. And that's how we did it. Like, I started going to the law library, and he started showing me how to use the computer, and he started showing me how to look up cases, and then just by asking questions, and he started showing me how to format my motion. And I was like, you know what, I can do this. So I wrote it out. He just proofread it, corrected some of the things, called me, attach certain exhibits and certain case law. And he's like, send it. And I waited a year, and it got accepted. And when they got accepted, I knew my appeal just got kicked open again. That door just got kicked open again because I was already denied from the first one. So I had no hope until that law changed that I was considered a youth, which was why I went to board in March of this year. And that's what gave me a second chance. But other than that, I didn't have no hope no more. My appeal had been denied in 2012, so I was pretty much, spending the rest of my life in prison until all these laws started changing, like 2016, out here in California. And that's what helped me not only with the juvenile stuff, because I was just 20. Well, I had just turned 20, and in California, you're considered.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
All the way up to the age of 26, because they say our brains are not fully developed until the age of 26. So that's what helped me get in board, which I just went in March and got a denial because of my past behavior. However, I still kept fighting my appeal and looking for things because I would read the case laws that kept getting passed every year, and one of it's a felony homicide rule that passed. That first they did it for just homicides, and then the following year it was for attempted homicides. And I said, you know what, I'm gonna take my chance, and I did it, and it got granted. They assigned me a lawyer, got granted. I waited almost 2 years. I went back to court. I got denied on resentencing, but it was all right because at the end of the day, I put so many things on the court record that I had an automatically appeal again, and that's how I was able to get in court. I did it all myself. And now I was assigned an appellate lawyer, and even that, I'm blessed. This is fucking badass. And look at what's going on now. And I can say, man, that since I changed my life around, I can't say anything less than, man, nothing but good things been happening.
So, but right now, when you mentioned that you put so many things on the record, at one point that door was about to be shut, right? When you were in front of the judge, because from prison you went down to Riverside County Jail, right?
Oh yeah. Right. Went to San Bernardino, and I had an attorney. Yeah, right. Okay, so they signed me an attorney. The dude didn't want to fight for me. So what I did was I fired him, and I went pro per. I exercised my Pareto right, which is asking to represent myself. The judge didn't want to do it, but because I did this prior, like when I got convicted in 2007, when I got first convicted, I did my own pretrial motion. It got denied, so I learned a little bit there. I went pro per myself. And so I was still ignorant to the law, but as all these years went by, I started learning more and more. I started going to the law library, started asking questions, and I started learning a little bit more of the verbiage and things of that sort. So when I went back down to court and I knew this attorney wasn't going to help me, I said, no, you know what, Your Honor, I'd like to address the court. They allowed me to address the court. I said, I would like to exercise my Pareto rights, and I would like to dismiss this attorney off my case. He's not helping me. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. And it's my life that depends on this, and I think I could do a better job. And they try to deter me from saying, hey, well, are you sure you want to do this? You know that you're going to be going at it against a professional district attorney that got over 20 something years doing it, and blah 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 blah. I said, I don't care. Like, I want to go proper. I'll go to the law library, and my whole headspace during that.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
Even if I get denied, I know that, by me going to court, I'm going to be filing all these papers and then talking because it gets, the stenographer's typing. So everything that I'm saying, I know it's going to be on court document. And that's all was my intention. And it's crazy because everything that I did, it's helping me now today in my appeal. But now that I have a good appellate lawyer that's actually doing it now I have an actual attorney lawyer doing all my work now on my appeal.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So I know the call's about to hang up right now. Go ahead and call back, and we'll go ahead and continue.
All right.
Let me see. We can't wait to help him out. Nothing but love. Hey, For sure. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that. And I'll go ahead and get that number to him as soon as we finish up with his calls. I'll go ahead and send it to him via the GTL tablet. And let me see. Dynamic DJs writes, these are trials and tribulations that we have to go through for God to get us our attention. I'm going to read that up to Felipe when he calls back right now. Hey, what's up, Kay? How's it going? And everybody else that's tuning in, highly appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free. Doesn't cost you a thing. And, tap the screen. That's it. I don't ask for gifts or anything like that, but I do ask for follows and sharing and everything that's free.
This is Global Telly.
This call is now being
recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Junior.
An incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
5.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
What's cracking?
All right, so let me see.
But yeah, that's how it happened.
Yeah, man. I remember. Yeah, that's something I do remember you telling me in your journey where where they didn't want you to speak out in court. You did that, and you shoved that foot through that door, and now it's it's looking like it's paying off now.
Right, and you know what's crazy? That the judge tried to shut up. Like, oh no, like, all right, shut up, Mr. Aki, like, be quiet. Like, all right, that's it. I was like, wait a minute. I just kept talking because I know they're typing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you're not going to shut me up. You don't want me to expose and put things on the record. I just kept going. I said, excuse me, Your Honor, I have the right to speak. I am my own attorney, and that's how I would respond to him. I was humble, I was calm, collective, and I did it in a legal matter, and he had no choice but to. All right, well, go ahead. You have 5 more minutes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let you tell it.
Yeah.
That's how it happened. Because that's the thing that a lot of us don't know. We're ignorant to the law that are going to court that, we have the right to speak. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that, the attorney, you got anything to say? Oh, no, I'm good. Nah, when you can get up and say, hey, Your Honor, this is what I'm feeling. This is what I don't like this. I don't like that. Like even if you do it in layman's terms. And these judges have to honor what you're saying. If not, it's on record. It's on record. It's on court transcript. And that's what that stenographer that looks like she's pressing any kind of button. That's what she's doing. She's typing your court transcript.
Yeah. And like you said earlier on, nobody's gonna fight for you. Better than yourself. The public pretenders, the PDs. You're just another file on their desk.
That's it. I'm another paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm just another paycheck. I'm another paycheck. It's rare when you do find some that really fight for you, but for the most part, you're just another paycheck.
Yeah.
Like, move on to the next.
Let me see. I'm gonna read out some of these comments right here. We got a comment from Dynamic DJs, and he writes, "These are trials and tribulations that we have to go through for God to get us our attention."
I agree.
And then let me see. Louis and Zai wrote, "I appreciate you for that. Like I said, all love. I wish him nothing but the best." So they went ahead and sent me their phone number. So as soon as whenever we finish up these calls, I'll go ahead and send you their info via the GTL tablet to make that connection.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. And anybody that's listening,
with anyone else that and right. Go ahead, Jane. I'm sorry.
Yeah, anybody that's listening, if you guys have any questions for Felipe, feel free to you drop them in the chat, and I'll go ahead and relay those questions to him. And because I know a lot of people are curious about prison. Prison is a place that people want to know about, but nobody wants to go, including myself. So if there's anything that you guys want to know, just drop it in the chat, and I'll go and ask Felipe. As long as it's within good taste and respectful, then I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and ask them. We don't need any questions about dropping the soap or any of that because they don't even have a bars of soap anymore in prison. It's all about body wash now.
Right. You better put a string on that motherfucker. You better put a string on that thing. But and yeah, you know what? I've been open book, and also, for the record, if anybody that
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
get to know more, even on a personal note, even as a friend or whatever, I'm open to. I am single, and like you can get on my tablet, or you can send James a DM directly, because I don't have access to the internet or whatever. Everything goes through the boy right here, through James, and he can relate to it. He'll send us the messages or phone numbers or whatever through the GTO app, or you can ask him how do you upload it and get on my contact, and then we could go from there. But yeah, I'm an open book, man. Like, one thing I do enjoy is sharing my journey. And if there's anything that, any questions or, people that want to know that are intrigued by this lifestyle, like James said, man, I'm here.
Let me see. Let me read out some of those other comments right here. So Louis writes, tell him to start thinking of where he wants to eat once he comes out. Dynamic DJs writes, I will keep my brother Junior in my prayers. And Nicole's asking, how is he calling for free?
Well, in California, the calls are free. And the state of California, Department of Corrections, all the phone calls are free. You can call out. You can call for free throughout the world. Put it like that. And it's free calls. You can call the Middle East for free. Yeah. It's a law that passed, I think, like in 2023, in January 2023 or 22, one of those.
It's been like 2 years.
The calls are all free.
Yeah.
2 years. Yeah, and then the emails we could text too. Like if you were to jump on my contact, like we could text, but those cost 5 cents each message.
Yeah.
But the phone calls are free.
Yeah, but they're limited to 15 minutes. Yeah. So he has access. So as long as the tablets are on.
15-minute calls.
So as long as the tablets are on and they have internet access, he could make as many calls as he wants throughout the day. There is no restriction on it. It's just they're limited to 15 minutes. So that's why after every 15 minutes he has to call back, because it automatically cuts off our call, and then he has to call back to start off another one.
Yeah. And this prison here, a lot of prisons, it has a time, like normally at 11 o'clock, they shut off the phone app. But this prison here, I can say we are fortunate, they don't turn the phone app off. So this phone app is on 24 hours, unless the tablet is down or the Wi-Fi is down and we can't use the internet like James said. So yeah, we can use it, use this phone at all times if you wanted to. You do all kinds of things on this tablet. There's a law library on there, and that's where I'd be at on the law. And there's what's called eDouble. eDouble is an app here that's all self-help, and it teaches you even education. It teaches you even like culinary arts, construction. It has a Christian curriculum, like it has videos. It has all kinds of stuff. It's called eDouble. It's all pretty much all like positive self-help stuff that's on that app. Then we also get certificates, and it gets recognized, by the courts and board. And then we have movies, music, sports apps, news apps, games. We have, the law library. We have calculators. We have dictionaries. There's a lot of shit on here.
Don't you have LexisNexis too, no?
Yeah, we have LexisNexis, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have LexisNexis on here, yeah.
Let me see. Let me read out some of these other comments.
You don't even got to put in a paper to go to the law library.
You got it right there on your fingertips.
Yeah. If you really want to fight for your case and want to get out, you have it all in your hands.
Let me see. I'm going to read out some of these other comments, right? We got one from Don. Don writes, wow. Mel writes, I have hope for him. I want to see people change for the better. Let me see. Braden writes, hi. Let me see.
Hello.
And then Don wrote, at least they did something right, laughing out loud. And then let me see. Roddy wants to know when is Junior getting out?
Well, I was originally I was sentenced to 105 years to life with 8 months. However, with all these laws that changed, that all changed. So I just went to board in March, and if I would have been behaving and knowing that this was going to happen, I could have went home already. I would have been home in July. I would have got found suitable in March, but because I was fucking up to barely the end of 22 and finally changed my whole life around, the recency of my behavior and everything else that I was doing in here, it was used against me and gave me a roadmap to come back within 2.5 years, and by then I should be going home. Also, though, I do have my appeal that I was just sharing that I did on my own and got myself back in court, and the Attorney General has conceded, which means he has granted and agreed with our side, and it should be getting sent back to the lower court and asking the lower court to dismiss my attempted homicide charges. And once that happens, I should be getting time served because I've been down already 20 years. And I'll probably be walking out of here a free man. If it ain't by the end of this year, it's going to be either the beginning or sometime probably next year, probably for sure. But either or, one of those is going to happen. But I'm short now. Yeah, I'm short timing it now.
A ratito, give me a few minutes, okay?
The UK, is it still morning or night?
Yeah, it's the morning. My daughter just walked in. Let me see, Felipe. Let me see.
That's the princess right there.
¿Qué pasó? No, Teresa, she left.
Why?
Her phone, she had to charge her phone up.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did you know?
Because she sent me a message.
Oh.
Let me see, my daughter.
Please do not bend us, okay?
Let me see.
Hola.
Felipe dice hola.
Taki, taki. Hola, hola. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, she's a trip. Let me see. Let me read out one of these other questions. We had a question from Mommy Heartless. She writes, "What is he currently reading?"
Papa.
See, Mama.
What do you mean currently reading? Like,
are you reading any books?
Not necessarily books, but like I'm always reading every day, like my 12 steps. I go through my CGA stuff. I facilitate Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. I facilitate two whole groups of 20 inmates each class. So like I'm constantly doing that kind of stuff. And then in college, I just finished my spring semester, and I got an A in ethnic and racial studies, and I got a B on that one. I got an A on counseling 101. So that's what I do pretty much. And then I'm always in the law library on my tablet. I'm always in the law library looking for any updated cases for my case, and just looking for other loopholes that I write my attorney and let him know. And then I also read the sports app every day because I'm a sports fanatic. I'm into sports.
That's right. Let me see. We got a comment from Brittany Ann, and Brittany writes, "I bet the free calls improve inmates' mental health." I think it works both ways. You know, I think it could be a good thing and a bad thing depending on how it's being utilized. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of wives out there that I get annoyed when their husbands are blowing them up.
Oh yeah, you know. Right. Not only that, but you have a lot of you see a lot of toxic relationships because there's some dudes and and women that are just like James said, right here, that are insecure and want to just be on the phone 24 hours a day with their woman and not let the woman.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Like, you got to be understanding, they're on the street, they got a life, and like some people that, can't just be on the phone all day, which is understandable. However, if she's your companion, she'll make time, you know what I'm saying? And you can't be sweating her over everything she's doing, or vice versa. Like, we're in prison, and I see that happen here with some females that meet a guy in here, or they have one, and they're all over their dude. Like, why is your light on? Like, they don't understand that there's so many different apps on this tablet that, you know, always show you're logged in when you're on.
His phone went dead. It happens sometimes. We should be getting the 1 minute
You
notification
have
right now.
60 seconds remaining.
And that's what happens with these tablets. Sometimes they don't work.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you came back in.
Right. Yeah. So that's what happens. While I was sharing, you know, like a lot of females that meet someone in here, some of them are dealing with their own issues also, you know, mentally, and they be tripping on that little green light, you know, because it shows you're logged in. When a lot of times it doesn't necessarily mean you're on a phone or talking to somebody or emailing somebody. Like, you could just simply be watching a movie, simply be listening to music, or if you're into like the stuff I'm into with self-help or the law library, like, I'm all into all that, but there's a lot of girls that are insecure, and even men in here that deal with, well, why is your light on? You're talking to another female, or you're doing this, and it's just drama. Yeah, I can't do it. So it is a good thing and a bad thing, you know. It's a good thing and a bad thing.
For sure.
Yeah, it's kind of hang up, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the call's about to hang up. Go ahead and give us a call back, Felipe.
Papa.
See, Mama.
Can I do this radio in the office?
Yeah.
Do I press this?
Yeah, press it. Let's see how it is.
Okay. And I'm going to put it somewhere quiet, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just going to be right back just a second.
All right. So, hey, what's up, Samantha? How's it going?
Samantha?
Let me see.
That's her name?
Oh, yeah, somebody's name was Samantha on here. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, so we'll go ahead and wait for Felipe's next call. Let's see here.
This is Global Telling.
What up, Nate?
Paid call from
Junior.
an incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
Touch it.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hey, Felipe. Hello.
Monday.
Hey, so I got some pending situations right here with my daughter and my wife. So we're gonna have to wrap it up. But let me read out some of these comments before we go. All right.
All right.
Let me see here. So let me see. So Louis wrote, you can't tell him tell him I'll be up for a while for him to call. So I'll shoot that number right now as soon as we finish up this call. Let me see. Mommy Heartless wrote, very nice. Let me see. And then somebody's asking me, is 11 a court in an hour going to happen? Maybe. If I got some time, I'll come back on and jump back on. I've been online for a bit. Let me see. Nicole's asking, do you guys have to pay for the tablets?
No, we get free. It's free.
Yeah. Let me see. And then we got Samantha. There was Samantha. She wrote hi. We also got a hi from Nate. Hey, what's up, Samantha and Nate?
Same mine.
Yeah. So I think that's pretty much caught up with all the comments. Oh yeah, and we also got one from Louis. You got to stay away from that drama. Hell yeah, it'll really mess you up.
Mando.
Yeah.
Mando. You know, for all the new listeners, hi, I'm Felipe, and thank you for your guys' time. I know James has to wrap it up.
Oh, well, you know what? If you want,
James?
I could leave it running. Because it's a brand new call. We got 15 minutes. So if you want, and you could just share your thoughts with the audience while I step away, and then as soon as I'm done, I'll come back.
Yeah. I mean, how can I know what if they're asking anything, or what has anybody got any questions, so we can start off?
Okay. So if they want to ask any questions, I'll read them off right now, and then I'll step away.
All right, bet,
So see, I'm waiting right now to see if anybody got a question for Felipe before I step away, so he could answer that question. Or does somebody want to jump on a live?
Yeah, and jump on the live, and we can
voice talk on here. So how do you do the live voice? Let me see. I don't know how to do that. Okay, Mel's asking, when did he get incarcerated? And also, Nicole's asking, does he get paid for doing those classes? Or another one.
No, we don't. No.
Let me do one more. And that's just Jojo writes, what are his dreams and aspirations? So I'm going to step away and let you, hopefully you can remember those 3 questions I asked right now, and I'll be back shortly, okay?
Right.
All right, handle.
All right. So let me start off with, I got incarcerated October 28, 2005. That was the night of October 28, 2005. And, we went on this, at that time I was barely 20 years old. I was involved in gangs at that time. I was a little knucklehead. I was fresh out of the youth authority. And I still needed acceptance and didn't want to be rejected. So I was trying to make this name that, I thought was going to get me somewhere, which now that the person I am today can understand that, it was all bullshit. All that shit, all that life was all fake. Like none of that life meant nothing. All it did was ruin my whole life. But I got incarcerated October 28th, and then I fought my case all the way till July 3rd of 2007. That's when I was found guilty. I went to trial with nine homicide charges, attempted homicide charges, with gang allegations and weapon allegations and possession of weapons. And so they found me guilty. Out of those 9, they found me guilty of 3. And I was sentenced to originally to 105 years to life with 8 months. And in 2008, I got sent to state prison. Because when you're fighting your case, you fighting in county jail. So 2008, I got sent to the California Department of Corrections, and I came in here with the mentality of a knucklehead still, and I was messing up. I was still involved with all the gang life, and even in here trying to make a name and still being dumb. I started using narcotics and all this other shit, started selling it in here, started making money. I started doing a bunch of illegal stuff, having cell phones and things that I know I wasn't supposed to be doing, but yet I still did it because I used to tell myself, well, I got life in prison. I don't give a fuck. Like that was the motto of my excuse to make myself believe like, hey, you know what? I'm hard. I don't care. But deep down inside, I really did care. I ain't gonna lie. There was nights that everyone's asleep. I'll be under this blanket and on my pillow, and I'll just shed tears. Like, damn, they just took my life, And like, I'm probably never gonna see the time of day. I honestly thought I would never see the time of day again. So I still had an appeal also, and then 2012 came, and I got denied all the way around. I had caught a shoe turn. I went on this stupid mission here, and I assaulted another person that, I ended up in the shoe. I did a shoe, and when I was in the shoe, I was ignorant to the law, so I didn't know what to do. So I just wrote anything on these court documents. I submitted to the court, not knowing anything that I did at that moment, and I just pretty much I ruined my appeal then, and they denied it, and I just said, fuck it, you know what, this is me for the rest of my life. So I went ham, I really didn't care. I started getting involved in all types of shit, getting in trouble. I was catching batteries. I was fighting. I was, you name it, I was doing it in here. And until 2016, when the laws changed here, where they considered me a youth, and I got a paper in the mail saying that I could be going to board in October of 2024. This is 2016. So I looked at it like, I got time still. Yeah, 2024 came fast. And I still was fucking up. So 2018, like I was sharing earlier, when I finally changed my life around, when I started changing little by little in 2018, I still was like slipping and sliding. Like I wanted to and I didn't want to. And then finally, after COVID, that's when everything hit me. And I said, yeah, I'm done with all this shit. But at the end of the day, it wasn't too late, but based on the way the board process here in California looks at it, like they want a minimum of 5 years clean. They want a 5-year clean time from violence, and they expect a 3 to 5 year clean time from using any narcotics or whatever. And my history was horrible. My clean time was from 2021 from narcotics, and then
my violence was 2022 was the last time I caught a assault battery here on this yard when I first got here, and I was still fucking up. I had one foot in, one foot out. Like I wanted to stop and change my life around, but then I had that pride and ego was, pulling.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
And telling me no, you're not doing that. And so I still was dealing with these character defects that I didn't know how to that weren't addressed at the moment at that time like they are now, So I ended up getting a fight over the phone. This is before we had tablets. That 15-minute phone call in the gym room was always a problem. So I ended up catching a battery here, and then that was my last time that I've gotten a written up. So since 2022, I've just been clean. I haven't gotten in trouble. But when I went to board last year, they went through all that, and they were like, well, obviously they told you in 2018 when you see your consultation that you had a chance of getting out here today, yet you still didn't care. Look at your history. They went over my history, and they denied me. They gave me a 5-year denial. But in the board process, if I'm YOP, a youth offender on youth offender parole, I go back in 2 years. I go in 2 years, max 2.5. And, but like I was sharing earlier with that appeal stuff that I got going on now, when I redid my case on my own in 2020 and got myself into court, I have an open appeal, which that's also now that looks good, and that might bring me home either at the end of this year or probably next year. So I have all these good things going, and so like that's how I got busted. That's pretty much a little bit of my story. There's a lot more. I don't know if I answered. I'm not sure who the one that asked. Now, as far as my ambitions, like I shared it earlier, like I'm in here in college. I'm in college in here, and I'm going towards my AA in sociology.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I'm really hoping that I'm able to major and get my AA before I go home. If not, I still am going to go out there and pursue, one of my goals is to start opening up transitional housing, because there's not that many in California. And there's a lot of lifers that are going home that are trying to stay nearby their loved ones and their support network. And a lot of the places that are good are always packed. And so one of my goals is getting out there and start opening up more in certain areas that are actually good areas where people are gonna be willing to want to go, so they can stay closer to their support network. Because if there's no bed to where you pick, they'll send you to some random ass one. Like me, I'm from Southern California, so like a few months ago, a lot of lifers that were going home were getting sent all the way to San Francisco. Like never been out there. They're from San Diego. Their transitional housing they pick was San Diego, but because San Diego only has a couple, and those beds are so packed, they don't have room. So wherever they have a bed, that's where they'll send you. So a lot of people are being sent in San Francisco, and it was because when you prepare for board, you have to do a parole packet, you have to do a whole relapse prevention plan, and then a parole plan, and show the board like, this is what I'm doing, this is what I got, this is my support network, this is my job that I got lined up, these are all the things that I got going when I step out of here, and that's what they want us to do. But then they're like, if there's no bed here, you're gonna, everything that I wrote down as my parole plan, now it's gonna do a whole 360 on it, because now you're gonna send me all the way to San Francisco where I don't know nobody. So, I've been working on that and here, and looking into, how to figure out how to open up more transitional housing, and I got buddies that are going home soon that are all in the same, with the same, mindset, that graduated from San Diego State University here and already about to go home. So he's already got a whole thing laid out there with someone that started one out there that's willing to help him, and that's where my mind's at today, but that's what I got going for myself, I'm very open, but I am open to anything that gets thrown my way at the moment.
Felipe.
I know that I'm gonna be fresh out. I'm here.
All right.
I'm gonna be fresh out. So anything that gets thrown at me, I'm more than willing to accept it and go from there. Even if it's flipping burgers for the meantime until I get on my feet. Like I don't care what job it is. I'll take it at the moment just to start myself off, and then build myself to do what I actually want to do. If that makes sense. If I answer your guys' question.
All right, cool. Thank you for that. Let me see. Louis and Zaro. That's so beautiful, and even the story is beautiful. That's just Jojo wrote. That's so amazing. He sounds like he wants to make the most of life. And let me see. Brittany wrote, yeah, you're back. Let me see. Louis wrote, well, hey man, I said you always have a place to come home. We will help you out. So I'll shoot that number. I'll make that happen. But I gotta go ahead and I'm gonna cut the call, Felipe. I got my wife waiting on me. So, but hey, man, I do appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that tuned in, and we'll go ahead and tap in with Felipe sometime this week. Just hit me up either like tomorrow, and we'll make some arrangements to do some more phone calls with you, Felipe.
All right. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know what time. Because I work, so we can go after work. Let me know what time. And then we'll go on there, And again, for anybody that might want to know, you can send James a DM, and he can.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
And we can go from there, for any of those that are interested and want to get to know me more on a personal level or whatever. I am open also.
For sure. Huh?
Thank you guys. Thank you for your guys' time. Also, I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, and I look forward to coming on here again and sharing more.
For sure.
Hey, have a good night, James, and thank you as well.
Hey, you're welcome. Like I said around here, lights like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. A rato.
All right, dog.
All right. Bye.
All right.
Toasty.
those of you who are baseball caps, you know the room is keep baseball cap off. You have your sleeves, your arm behind your sleeve, make sure you put your arm behind your sleeve and go on the court. Any questions? Judge comes in, I yell all right, and you can stand up, and just stay seated in that seat, okay? All right, this one, this So the key thing you're looking for is cash. You look at word cash. Yep. You're also looking for get releases of home contents, which is type you put it OR. The OR is home contents. This is pre-trial services, PSA. Okay. And it says ankle monitor or left hand monitoring. You're going to put PSA / PL. Or down monitor. Okay. More. You got all these here. Usually, I have money to order. Card. Get that on there. We got this. Just getting up that order. That's quite faster. Make sure we're everything. I got covered. Oh, you're going to get it. What's up? Yeah. What's up? I have to sneak down to the one bird station. Trash. It's not a cheap for correct. Perfect. So if that's why it's there, you want to follow all the way through to yes. Make sure it's or maybe you just read it. And as she's talking, let's see if it's repeated. As she's talking, you get paid. You say, I'm going to put you out there, so you think you're done here, you're not done here. You're going to still down with it. So you know what that's coming. But if you get over there.
Attention available supervisor, possible officers, we have a combative, Nathan.
I'm playing to be the first one I've been watching. That's all it is. Oh, it was just somebody who connected.
Okay. You got more for us?
Yes.
The first half, that all.
I know. It was just like a last minute change. So the July commission shows from 7 to 3rd. Yes, but everything else is in order.
So he's being added third?
Yes.
All right. Get that up.
Thank you. You may be seated. We'll get started in just one moment.
Sorry for the delay. It's just taking a moment for the computer to get up and running. As soon as it gets there, we will get started. Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. calendar on July 16th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will tell you what you are here for, if I have appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with Jesse to the podium and Miguel to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Jesse Prezel, 1283.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here for a warrant from Navajo County Superior Court. It does indicate that this is for a probation violation warrant, and it issued on October 14th, 2021. I am going to appoint an attorney to represent you, and you're going to have an arraignment hearing July 23rd at 8:30. That will take place in Navajo County Superior Court. They have indicated that they will pick you up and extradite you to that hearing. They are holding you non-bondable, so you will remain in custody until your hearing in Navajo County. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Miguel Padilla to the podium. Elazar to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Miguel Padilla, Your Honor, 3/17/88.
Thank you. And do I have counsel for Mr. Padilla on the line?
I am present, Your Honor. Charlie Nagley on behalf of Miguel Padilla.
Thank you, Mr. Nagley. And do we have Ms. Stetson on the line for this case?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Good evening. We are here today on a grand jury warrant that was issued. It has an offense date of February 14th, 2023, and it does include one count of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony, one count of unlawful imprisonment, domestic violence, a Class 6 felony, one count of threatening or intimidating, domestic violence, Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of disorderly conduct, domestic violence, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did receive Mr. Nagley's entry of appearance, and so I will not be appointing counsel as you have hired your own attorney. At this time, we need to discuss any bond that may be issued and any release conditions. Ms. Stetson, did you have anything you wanted to place on the record? And Ms. Stetson, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Your Honor, can you hear me now?
We can, thank you.
Thank you. Your Honor, this does appear to be a grand jury case from 2023. It doesn't appear that the suspect, or I guess he's the defendant, not the suspect, that the defendant ever appeared for any future hearings that the state can see. Your Honor, the state says that the warrant be affirmed. The state did notice that there were possible orders of protection applied for earlier this year. The state doesn't know if that's the same victim as in the case now. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. And Mr. Negley, did you have a request today?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm asking the court to release the defendant on his own recognizance, or to at least the pretrial services, even with electronic monitoring. This did happen in February of 2023. I was retained by Mr. Padilla back in 2023. The charges, after about a couple days, were scratched. We provided them his information, where he lived, where he would be, my information as his attorney of record. We did not realize that this case was taken to the grand jury. It was done under seal. We've been waiting for almost 2 years, a little over 2 years now, for the charges either to be filed or to receive notice that they were dismissed and not filed. And yet here we are. He didn't flee. He's ready to see this thing through. There's no reason for a bond to be in place, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Negley. I did receive a victim impact statement on this case, and I have reviewed that. As for the underlying facts, as counsel has mentioned, this is a sealed case because it is a grand jury warrant. And the judge who did hear this case, they felt like it was appropriate to issue a cash bond of $7,500. And so I am going to affirm the bond on this case. I'm also going to set an arraignment hearing July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. In the event that bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release. It will include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you must obey any order of protection or order against harassment that has been issued or may be issued against you in the future. Mr. Negley or Ms. Stetson, did you guys have any questions before we conclude this hearing?
Not from
all right.
Sir.
Thank you, Mr. Negley. All right, Mr. Padilla, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. And Mr. Negley, feel free to disconnect it. All right, Mr. Padilla, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. And Mr. Negley, feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Elazar to the podium, and Allaric War to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Elazar Cordella Perez, January 27, 1997.
Thank you, sir. We are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of disobeying an order of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference July 22nd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $7,500. If you post bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you must obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued against you. All of that will be in your paperwork. You'll also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of those, a warrant will issue for your arrest and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions, sir?
When is the court date?
Your next hearing is July 22nd.
July 22nd, okay.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Allaric Warren to the podium, and Noi to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Allaric Warren, 5385.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you for some pending drug charges you have. I'll affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you and set a status conference July 22nd at 8:30. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond of $2,500. In the event that is posted, you have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No questions.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Noe to the podium and Connie to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Noi Suniga, 07/1991.
And what, can you repeat your date of birth?
07/1991.
Thank you so much, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 15, and 21 of your probation. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you, and you're going to have a probation revocation hearing on July 23rd at 8:30. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond of $1,800. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Nope.
All right, thank you, sir. Just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Connie to the podium and Timothy to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Connie Rutherford, July 4th, 1971.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like we have 3 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a couple of hearings. You'll have a status conference July 22nd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30. I'm setting a placeholder bond in this case of $50, and that's because you also have 2 probation cases on the calendar, and warrants have issued on those with allegations that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'll appoint an attorney in those cases as well, and you'll have a probation revocation hearing July 23rd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $750 in each of your probation cases, so that's a total bond of $1,550. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 24 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions? Okay, just up to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Timothy to the podium and Terry Fitch to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Name Timothy Zupo, birthday 6/29/91.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 2 probation violation warrants that were issued with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 12. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you, and you'll have a probation revocation hearing on July 23rd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500 in one case and $100 in the other for a total of $600. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Terry to the podium and Perry to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Terry Linfitch, 10/21/72.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated term 1 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing on July 23rd at 8:30. I'm affirming your secured appearance bond of $500. In the event that is posted, you'll have written conditions. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions, sir?
Yeah, I already have an attorney.
Let's take a look.
Michael Freeman.
And you were transported here. Are you currently in the Department of Corrections?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I will affirm that attorney. Michael Freeman on this case, and then set that hearing on July 23rd. Anything further?
Yeah, I was also told I had court on the 21st from my lawyer.
They may have set another probation revocation hearing. Let me see if they said anything already. If they did, I'm going to double check, but if they did, I'm still going to give you this hearing, but you can let your attorney know at that hearing on July 21st and ask them to quash this, or excuse me, vacate the hearing I'm setting. Yeah, so you do have a hearing July 21st at 8:30 scheduled before Judicial Officer Joshua Boyle. I still have to set this hearing because you're in custody here today. But again, just let your attorney know. We're going to give you paperwork.
Okay.
Take that to that hearing, let them know, and they will likely be able to handle everything on July 21st and vacate the hearing I set today, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Perry to the podium and Ralph to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
12/26/81, Perry Lee Seidner.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for some pending drug charges you have. I am affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you, and I'm setting a status conference on July 22nd at 8:30. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond of $500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If you fail to appear at this hearing, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit that bond. Did you have any questions? Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Ralph to the podium and Hugo to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Ralph James Clark, 8/17/1972.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'll appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing July 23rd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so step to your left. They'll give you that paperwork. Hugo to the podium, Osmar Romero to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Hugo Gonzalez, 2/8/1973.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing July 23rd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It is going to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions, sir?
Do I get released today or no?
You have to post the bond of $250. Once bond is posted, you'd be released from custody. Anything else? Okay, if you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Romero to the podium, David to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Osmar Taldima Romero, 11/30/95.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 1, 3, and 5. I'll appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing July 23rd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $100. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It is going to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions?
If I post bond today, I can get out?
Correct.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Just step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. David to the podium and Sean to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
David Stites, May 25th, 1970.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you, and I'm setting a probation revocation hearing July 23rd at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond of $100. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, well, can I ask what was the violation for?
Yes. Let me take a look. Violation for number 3, they've indicated you failed to report to the Adult Probation Department within 72 hours of release from incarceration on April 30th, 2025. And violation term number 5, the defendant did not provide safe access and did not provide unrestricted access to his residence. And they indicated your whereabouts were unknown after your release from incarceration of April 30th, 2025.
Okay.
Anything further?
Yeah, I was unaware that I was supposed to report to probation. I never got any paperwork saying that. Otherwise, I would have.
Let me take a look at your case really quick.
I totally would have reported if I had known to.
So it looks like the sentencing order that was issued on April 21st, 2025, and it looks like you were at the hearing and your fingerprint was placed on it. At that time, you were ordered to have supervised probation for a term of 3 years as of April 18th, 2025. So it does appear you were given a copy of this. If you don't know who your probation officer is, when you take a step to your left and get your paperwork, the phone number will be on there. Contact them within 72 hours of release from here and find out who your probation officer is.
So I'll be released on the 23rd?
You can post a bond of $100 and you would be released once that's posted. It takes about 4 to 6 hours. If you don't post that, then you'll have a hearing on July 23rd, and at that time they may revoke your probation or they may reinstate it. That information will be determined at your hearing on July 23rd. If you post that bond and then you fail to appear, you will forfeit your bond.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you, sir. Can I have Sean to the podium and Chester to the chair? Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Sean Alexander Schwingen, September 6, 1988.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a justice court warrant from the North Mesa Justice Court. Let me take a look at the notes. I believe you had 4 outstanding warrants. Is that correct? Have you been seen on any of the other warrants?
I haven't, no.
Okay. So you have an option today. So let's go over what you're here for, and then we can talk about how to move forward. So you're here today on a North Mesa Justice Court warrant related to an offense date of November 16th, 2023 for driving on a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled. It indicates that you were to pay some fines related to that and you failed to comply with paying of those fines. And as a result, this warrant issued November 14th, 2024.
Okay.
So I'm inclined typically to release you on your own recognizance, which would be your promise to appear. Yeah. However, you have 3 other hearings that you're going to need to attend, and I don't know if you're going to be held on bond on those cases. And if you are held on bond, would you be able to post them? If I released you on this case and then you remained in custody on your other cases, you wouldn't be transported for this hearing, and another warrant would issue, and you'll be brought back here.
Right.
In the alternative, I could set what's called a placeholder bond. It's a $50 bond. That way, if you do remain in custody after you appear for the other 3 warrants, you would be transported for this hearing and you would not get a warrant as a result of still remaining in custody. At this time, do you know, would you rather me place, you have a...
He also has a hold till 22nd.
Okay. All right, so... Is he serving time for something?
Yeah, he's got another charge with Superior Court, which his court date is the 22nd.
The 22nd?
Being held until the 22nd.
Okay. So it sounds like you have another thing that you're going to need to resolve. So I think it's probably best if we just put that placeholder bond of the $50. Once you resolve the other cases, you finish your time as it relates to that. If you're still here on this case, then you can post the bond and you'll be released. But the hearing I'm going to set on this case is July 21st, so it's the day before. So you may just resolve it prior to being released on the 22nd.
Okay.
I'll appoint counsel for purposes of that hearing. It's an arraignment hearing in the North Mesa Justice Court. Okay? Did you have any questions?
That's it, thank you.
Okay, just up to your left. I'll give you your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Chester to the podium. Shamela, defer to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Chester Mitchell, 6759.
Can you repeat your date of birth?
6759.
Thank you so much. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It's for an offense date of July 6, 2024, and it includes 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Can you hear me okay, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you, and I'm going to give you some hearings. You have a status conference July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 4th at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings.
Yeah.
You have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Yeah.
You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and they'll hold you on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you mute my microphone for a moment? I'm going to handle a quick warrant, and then I will be back with the court. Thank you so much. If I can have Shamela defer to the podium and Catherine to the chair. Good evening, ma'am. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Shamila Defer, 072898.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a justice court warrant. It does relate to an offense date of December 15th, 2022 for driving on a license that was suspended or revoked, and then failing to pay the fees related to that offense.
Is this the ticket and surprise? I just want to confirm.
It's the West McDowell Justice Court. Unfortunately, I only have a copy of the warrant and not the underlying facts, so I can't say for sure if it relates to a ticket and surprise.
Okay, maybe.
Let me look at the address of the courthouse for...
Okay. West McDowell, that might be my McDowell ticket.
Yeah, the courthouse is downtown, so I'm not sure if that would be surprise or not. It's a few years old. It looks like you just owe some fees related to this offense.
And the $350 bond, is that the fees that are related to it, or are those two separate things?
Typically it is.
Okay.
But again, with it being a justice court warrant, I don't know. They put a very specific amount of $355.44, so that to me says that's probably the balance you still owe on this case.
Well, that, the only reason I know the amount is because they just told my mom. My brother went up to the bonds place to try to pay it, but they told him that I wasn't bondable. But it shows on your guys' end that I am, so I've been stuck here because they wouldn't let him pay it. So now I'm a little nervous as to how I'm going to get anybody to pay it for me while I'm stuck here.
Mm-hmm.
But I have every intention on paying. Like, I'm making payments on other tickets, so I need my car for work. I don't plan on not paying it. I'm just a little nervous because I don't know what's going to happen.
Right. So here's my plan. You're not entitled to court-appointed counsel due to the nature of your charges. I'm going to set an arraignment hearing in the West McDowell Justice Court. That's going to be on August 5th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear at that hearing. Okay. I also put their phone number in there. Why don't you contact them? Maybe you can resolve either getting back on a payment plan paying that off.
Okay.
If you don't get the hearing vacated, show up.
Okay.
If you fail to appear,
I'll be back
they can
here.
still issue a warrant. Okay.
Got you.
So you'll get released. It takes about 4 to 6 hours to process out. We'll give you the paperwork, date, time, and location. Again, just contact them, see if you can work it out with them. Maybe you can get that hearing vacated if it is a matter of getting back on a payment plan.
Okay.
But just don't miss it if they don't give you that permission.
Okay, and you said August 5th, right?
August 5th at 1:30.
Okay.
Okay?
And I will get paperwork with that date and everything?
Yep, here in just one moment, when you step to the left, the officer is going to hand you that paperwork with all of that information.
Okay, and I just want to make, so I don't have to pay the bond?
No, I am not requiring a bond to be paid to be released. I'm releasing you on your promise to go to that hearing and contact them regarding that debt.
Yes, I will do that first thing tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Catherine to the podium and Elijah to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Catherine, 5/9/1999.
Can I get your full name?
Catherine Rose Conley.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here for an Apache Junction Municipal Court warrant. It is a post-adjudication warrant, meaning you either failed to pay some fines or complete some classes related to a case you have in the Apache Junction City Court. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing July 21st at 8:30 in the morning in Apache Junction Municipal Court. I intend to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. If you do promise to appear, then you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you promise to appear at that hearing on July 21st at 8:30?
Yes.
Okay, I will give you your paperwork here in just a moment. It's going to include the date, time, and location. That hearing is in about 5 days, so you do need to ensure you get to that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue, okay?
Okay.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Elijah to the podium, and Mr. Guzman to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Elijah, 09/21/01.
And can I get your full name?
Oh, Elijah Goodard.
Thank you so much, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you can hire an attorney at your own expense if you would like. You will have an arraignment hearing in the Dreamy Draw Justice Court. That's on August 4th at 8:30 in the morning. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You will have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Guzman to the podium. Sir, do you need a Spanish interpreter?
Sí.
Okay, one moment, okay?
Okay, thank you.
To opt in for important cases.
That's the interpreter. Good evening. Do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Hello, this is Lucia. Will be your interpreter. My ID number is 2528.
Thank you, ma'am. We have 1 case on the calendar. Are you ready to get started?
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Could I please get your name and date of birth?
Hola, voy a ser su intérprete. ¿Me puede, por favor, dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Ramsés Guzmán, el 30 de marzo del 73.
Ramses Guzmán, March the 30th, 73.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Do I have Ms. Sweeney from the state on the line? If so, can I get your appearance? Do I still have the interpreter?
Excuse me, interpreter, yes, I'm still here.
Okay. I'm going to repeat that since it was not translated. Do I have Ms. Sweeney on the line?
You also need me to interpret for the person from the state or just for the Spanish-speaking person?
Only Mr. Guzman needs the interpreter, but everything will need to be translated so he can understand everybody speaking.
Ok. Tenemos a la señorita Sweeney del Estado en línea.
¿Sí?
Yes.
Ms. Sweeney, we could barely hear you. I don't believe the interpreter could hear you at all. Is there a way you can get closer to the microphone or increase that volume?
Señorita Sweeney, no la podemos escuchar. La intérprete no la pudo escuchar. ¿Se puede acercar al micrófono para subir el volumen?
Yes. Good evening, Your Honor. Alexandra Sweeney on behalf of the Attorney General's Office.
Buen día, su señoría. Soy Alexandra Sweeney en nombre de la Procuraduría del Estado.
We are here today on a new case.
Estamos aquí por un nuevo caso.
For one count of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony.
Por un cargo de conspiración, un delito clase 2.
One count of illegal control of enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
Un cargo por el control ilegal de una compañía clase 3 como delito.
One count of money laundering, a Class 3 felony.
Un cargo de lavado de dinero, un delito de clase 3.
And one count of use of electronic communications in a drug transaction, a Class 6 felony.
Y un cargo por uso de comunicaciones electrónicas en una transacción por drogas, un delito clase 6.
Probable cause has been found.
Se encontró causa probable.
And I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Y estoy asignando un abogado para representarlo.
You will have a status conference July 22nd at 8:30.
El 22 de julio a las 8:30 va a tener una conferencia de Estado.
And a preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30.
Y la audiencia preliminar el 24 de julio a las 8:30.
Next, we will discuss your bond and release conditions.
Luego vamos a hablar de la fianza y condiciones de liberación.
Ms. Sweeney, did you want to put the state's recommendation on the record?
Señorita Sweeney, quisiera poner la recomendación del Estado en el registro.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su señoría.
Based on the amount of methamphetamine found in the defendant's car.
Bien, basado en la cantidad de metanfetamina que fue encontrada en el auto de quien es acusado.
And the ongoing nature of the offenses in this case.
Y también por la cantidad de ofensas que se presentan en este caso.
As well as the fact that the defendant has absolutely no ties to Arizona and is a resident of Mexico.
Y también debido a que esta persona no tiene vínculos con Arizona y es residente de México.
State is asking for a $120,000 cash bond.
Se solicita una fianza en efectivo de $120,000.
Thank you, Ms. Sweeney.
Gracias, señorita Sweeney.
Sir, there are 15 factors I have to consider when setting a bond.
Señor, hay 15 factores que yo tengo que considerar en el momento de tomar una fianza.
It includes the nature and circumstances of the offense charged,
Incluye naturaleza y también incluye las circunstancias en las cuales se hizo esta ofensa.
whether you pose a danger to others in the community,
Si usted significa un peligro para otras personas dentro de la comunidad,
the weight of the evidence,
el peso de la evidencia,
and whether or not you have any ties to our community.
y si usted tiene algún lazo o no con nuestra comunidad.
I have reviewed the allegations in this case,
En este caso, he revisto los alegatos,
along with the information you provided to pretrial services,
junto con la información que usted le ha dado al servicio prejurídico.
Based on all of that,
Basándonos en todo eso,
you will have a cash bond of $120,000,
usted va a tener una fianza en efectivo de $120,000.
In the event that bond is posted, you will be released to pretrial services.
En el caso de que se pague esa fianza, usted va a ser liberado para el servicio prejurídico.
And you will be equipped with electronic monitoring.
Y también equipado con monitoreo electrónico.
You will have written conditions of release you need to comply with.
También hay condiciones de liberación por escrito con las cuales usted va a tener que cumplir.
It will include not possessing any weapons,
incluyendo la no posesión de armas,
and you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
y tampoco la posesión de drogas sin una receta válida.
Did you have any questions, sir?
No.
¿Tiene preguntas?
Nomás para el abogado, ¿cuándo voy a tenerlo?
When would I have the lawyer?
You will meet with your attorney on July 22nd.
Usted se va a el día 22 de julio se va a reunir con su representante.
Anything further?
¿Algo más?
No.
No.
If you will step to your left, the officers will give you that paperwork.
Si usted va a su izquierda, el oficial le va a dar los papeles.
Gracias.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter, and thank you, Ms. Sweeney, for being here this evening. That does conclude this case. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you for calling Lion Bridge Healing, which is needs. Have a nice day.
The interpreter has disconnected. To reconnect with your interpreter, press or say 1 to connect with a...
And Ms. Stetson, we are just waiting for the courtroom to clear and for them to bring our additional defendants in here. Okay, can I have John Ellis to the podium? Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
John Ellis, 10/20/1978.
Thank you, sir. And do I have the state on the line? Ms. Stetson, I could hear you for one moment and then you cut out. Do you mind putting your appearance on the record again? If you are speaking, we cannot hear you.
Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. We are here today on a new case. It does include 10 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, a Class 2 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference July 22nd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. Next, we're going to discuss any bonds you may have and any release conditions. Ms. Stetson, did you want to put the state's recommendation on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. The Form 4 indicates that there was over 100 images or videos of child sexual abuse material that the suspect was in possession of. However, Your Honor, it only described 4 of those items. So at this time, Your Honor, the state is only asking for $50,000 cash. The state is asking for standard conditions along with electronic monitoring, no contact with minors, and no access to the internet. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. So there are 15 factors I have to take into consideration when setting a bond. Some of those things include the nature and circumstances of the offense charged and whether or not I believe you pose a danger to others within the community, as well as any ties you have to this community. I have reviewed the allegations in this case, and I am going to set a cash bond of $50,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You'll have written conditions of release. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not have any contact with any minors, and you are prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, sir?
No.
Okay, I'm going to need to reprint this number, so if you could take a seat out there, we'll bring that out to you. And Ms. Stetson, I believe that concludes your involvement for all of the cases on the 11 p.m. calendar. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, feel free to disconnect at your convenience. I appreciate you being here this evening.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And if I could have James Love to the podium. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
James Love, January 10th, 1970.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new case. It does include 1 count of failing to register as a sex offender, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of failing to confirm your ID as a sex offender, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of tampering with public records, a Class 6 felony.
I didn't hear that last one.
1 count of tampering with public records, a Class 6 felony.
What do you mean?
I'll go over that in just a moment, okay? Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. Because you don't have your attorney here today, I do want to let you know that anything you say about this case is being recorded and can be used against you, so you do have the right to remain silent. You did ask a question as it relates to the 3rd charge on this case, which relates to tampering with a public record. There is allegations that you are currently residing at your employer, but you most recently registered that you were homeless. And so that's what that charge relates to. I am going to give you some hearings. We're going to have a hearing July 22nd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 24th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. Did you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor, I don't know what's really going on because I thought I was doing everything accordingly because I'm getting ready to get released off of the sex offender registry, and actually in a couple of weeks. So for me to, mess up at the end, it don't make no sense. I have court in 2 days. Okay, I need to be at that court hearing. Can I get out on my own recognizance?
So you will not be released today on your own recognizance. You will have a bond. Let the officers know if that's a local hearing. Let them know about that hearing, okay?
Okay. I just don't, I'm registered, but I don't get it why I'm here.
So it looks like your conviction comes from a different state. And as part of that, you're required to also register here in the state of Arizona. And you're also supposed to complete paperwork as it relates to your identification. And there's allegations at this time that those things have not been properly done. Your attorney can give you more details about that and how you'll be moving forward through this court process. But those are the current allegations at this time.
But I'm registered, is what I'm saying. I'm registered because I'm confused on some of the paperwork on how it's works, because I'm registered because my next registered date for this one was supposed to be in August. So I was living in my car, but I like I said to you earlier, I got court in 2 days. So what I was going to do is, since it's because of the weather being so hot and everything, I'm trying to, reserve my energy and stuff. So I said, when I go to court Friday, I'm going to go up to them to see, do I need to do some arrangement? And this happens.
Is it a local hearing that you have?
Yes.
Let the officers know about that. I do show that you have registered in the past, but you're required to continue to do that, and there's allegations that you have not complied with each time you were required to re-register.
No, that's what I'm saying. I registered. My next time to register was in August. August not here yet.
I understand that's what you're saying. The allegations indicate otherwise, so that's why I would recommend talking with your attorney, and you'll meet with that attorney on July 22nd at 8:30. But let the officers know about your hearing on Friday so they can arrange transportation for you, okay? So you don't miss that one as well.
What officers?
When you get to the back, you'll be escorted by some officers. Let them know, and that way they can get you put in for transportation.
Is there a way you can, because I really want to be at that hearing, is there a way that you can make sure that you can send a memo to make sure that I go to my court hearing?
I don't have the information on that hearing, so that's why I'm telling you, when you get to the back with the officers, you're going to go through an intake paperwork. Go ahead and let them know about that, and they can look it up to see if it's a local hearing and arrange that transportation for you.
Okay, another thing. I'm a mimic, and my heart stops if I get too cold, and I'm starting to shiver. You can probably hear it in me. It's not a gimmick or anything. They got me in this cold room. I need some type of heat or covering. Could you request that for me, please?
So they have a policy that you don't get blanket for 24 hours. However, if you have a medical condition, they have a medical office in the back. Let them know you need to see them. That way they can arrange to provide you with anything you need related to that. If that includes a blanket or something to keep you warm, they can do that. So again, when you get to the back, they're going to take you to processing and intake. You need to keep all of these things and tell them that so they can arrange for those things for you. But those are all available to you. You just need to make sure you let processing know that.
Okay. One last final question. It's starting to be a hassle for me in the process of the system because my constitutional rights, for instance, it was no problem this come to see you right now because, like the mug shot and the fingerprint and stuff like that, I'm not convicted or anything to, the court and everything. So I'm trying to figure out why am I still being locked up, not convicted.
So it sounds like you have some additional questions for your attorney. Sounds like you have some constitutional issues. I'll let you again address those with your attorney. This isn't the appropriate forum to do that, okay, sir? So if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Have a nice day.
You too. Case number 13 and 23 will proceed as house calls. 13 is due to bizarre behavior. He has 2 cases on the calendar. Alan 1B, date of birth July 11th, 1979. We are here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations he violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. I'll appoint an attorney to represent him and set a probation revocation hearing July 23rd at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond of $2,250 between the 2 cases. If bond is posted, he'll have written conditions of release to include to not possess any weapons or alcohol and contact his probation officer within 72 hours of release. Case number 23 will proceed as a house call due to being unable to function. Jeremy Hensley, date of birth January 3rd, 1998. He is here on a new case for 1 count of facilitating shoplifting, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of obstruction or refusal to provide a true name, a class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a hearing on July 22nd at 8:30 and July 24th at 8:30. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event that is posted, he has written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If anything changes with either of these cases, I will update the written record. That does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 5 a.m.